Yum yum. I had chicken with egg noodles, steamed vegetables, some Parmesan cheese. You know, the usual. Hey, I'm gonna press the button. Where are we at? Right here. Whoa. There we go. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, there's no cat there. There's a cat over on the other side, though. There's a cat over on the far left. I might have to... Let me see how much room... I don't have a lot of room. Let me see if I can do this. If I back up, pull this way. Is it moving? And make a slight adjustment to the kitty cam. No, not that one. The kitty cam. With a slight pan. That's too much of a pan. There is a kitty. Dead to the world. Willow's out in the kitchen. Reboot, reboot, reboot. You reached the episode where Christopher Eccleston is introduced as the Invisible Man, who even calls himself Todd Raines. Yeah. I gave up after season 2, so. But hey. Yeah, season 1 is great. Season 1 was fabulous. You kept at it till the end. Yeah, I couldn't do it. The second season, it's like the first season was like, wow, great. Second season was like, what happened to the joke? You know what happened? You know what happened? As soon as Hero arrived in Japan, well, the thing is, I mean, it seemed like a thing to do, but it was like the setup of all the characters was what it was all about. The fact that the characters were just coming to terms with the fact that they were superheroes and that they all had these powers and then they became the thing. That was the whole thing. So then after that, that was what made the show. You know, it was the mystery of the show of them all sort of coming together at the end, sort of. But then it was whatever. But oh well. Yep, the original point of the show was to be an anthology. Yep, season 2 and beyond, every season was supposed to be about a new bunch of people, but they yeah, exactly, yeah. So now you got these superheroes. Now it's just another superhero show, sort of thing. You know. Welcome to the stream that this is. We're going to be playing Anachronox, okay? Anachronox. We'll play Anachronox tonight. Tomorrow we're going to play and finish up Contract Jack. I'm not sure how long it'll take. I would be willing to say that if we finish up Contract Jack early, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's going to take Contract Jack is going to take us at least through the break. So I probably won't start Condemned Criminal Origins until Monday. I think. I'd rather do that anyway, just to start it on a whole fresh thingy. Unless I happen to finish it really early, but I don't think it will. And then Tuesday, of course, we'll be playing Gothic over on GOG. And then I will be taking a week off where I won't be streaming at all. A whole week of not streaming. Shooty, shooty, bang, bang on the crotch. Shooty, shooty, bang, bang. Yep. Enjoy my vacation. Yeah, it's what I call a vacation. A vacation to me is a vacation to me is when you're doing stuff that you don't have to do. Starts on Wednesday. Yeah, yeah. So Tuesday will be my last stream. Tuesday will be my last stream on GOG, and then I will be off till the following Friday. So for me, it's not only a week; it's like a week and a half, which is the longest I've gone without streaming in ages. And I'm looking forward to it. So I'm going to burp. And also, there might be a Saturday where I might end up being either really, really late or cancel or whatever. Any plans? No, not really. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to not stream. Will I take a break from medical advice? Well, Mar, I would like to think that taking the break is part of the medical thing. That's the whole thing. It's just the fact that I won't be streaming. I'll be able to relax. R&R, yeah. Maybe go and be an audience member at your pub for a change. No, I'll go to the pub and still play. You see what it is? I boil it down to this. As I've said before, because I always say that, as I said before. Exactly, Kabukos. I agree. A vacation, to me, is when you don't do anything that you don't want to do. You only do things you want to do. That's a vacation. You don't have any obligations to do anything other than whatever you want to do. If you don't want to do anything, you just want to sit around and lounge, then you sit around and lounge. Do you want to go on a trip? Go, so you can do that. You do what you want to do, and you're not forced to do anything you don't have to do. Now, having said that, you see, I still might end up getting some work. I might have some work to do, some music work to do, maybe, you know. And if that's the case, that's fine. But here's the thing. When I'm streaming, so I already just spent 3 hours yakking away, sitting here in my chair yakking away. Now, I don't know, like for a lot of you, for most of you, I don't know exactly what you do in your daytime or what you do for a living or you know, what your jobs are or whatever. When I'm streaming, I'm sitting here talking practically, I mean, nonstop. I mean, I do pause every now and then, of course, but I'm pretty much talking the whole time, and I'm trying to think of stuff to say, and so my brain is active and blurry blur, you know, and you do that for like 5-6 hours, 4 or 5 days a week. Well, I do it 5 days a week, and then on Saturdays I have the extra 3-hour stream on GOG where I'm baggling away, you know. So taking a week off, streaming in and of itself is, I don't have to say anything. I don't have to talk. It's funny, I've never lost my voice. I think that's because all the years teaching, and I'm so my vocal cords are exercised, I suppose. I have good, strong vocal cords. Oh, and I've had, well, actually, interestingly, Coyote, uh, before I had the pulmonary embolism thing, and when I used to smoke and whatnot, I used to get bronchitis every winter. Every winter I would get bronchitis, and I could lose my voice and all of that stuff. But ever since I gave all that up, I generally don't get sick, or if very rarely do I get sick. You know, now when I was going through the gallbladder stuff and all of that, I did get sick. Ain't nobody got time for that. No, I did get sick. You know, I've gotten colds and stuff like that because my resistance was down, I think. But I've been a lot better lately. So But the thing is, when I stopped smoking and all of that stuff, my throat just improved, got better, and whatever, So I don't normally lose my voice or any of that stuff. So, and hey, Glegor, I'm not putting particulates in my life. Yeah, doesn't hurt. But I used to. I mean, I remember having bronchitis. This is how bad it gets, eh, smokers? I remember having bronchitis, and I would put ice cubes in my mouth so that I could have a cigarette, so that I could inhale the smoke without it really bothering my throat, even with bronchitis. You know, crazy. Zampak, Musashi. Yeah, well, you got to do it. You got to get that nicotine into you. So, but that's all done now. I don't do that anymore. So it's been a lot better. But anyway, I've been feeling a lot better lately, and also it is crazy. It's crazy. Crazy is running out of cigarettes and then rolling up cigarettes out of the cigarette butts you have in your ashtray. That's crazy. And I've done that. It's just crazy. Yeah. You got to get it into you. I'll never understand how smoking caught on so much. It does is make you sick, taste terrible, and stink up everything around you. No, Kabuko's, what it does, cigarettes have nicotine. Nicotine opens up the dopamine centers in your brain and makes your brain say, that's good. It's excellent. Yeah, oh, but I'm coughing. Yeah, but it's actually really good, though. You feel good, don't you? Yeah, but I'm coughing. Yeah, but you feel good. You know what you should do? You should have another one. Oh, okay. So then you have another one. And then you just keep doing it because your brain keeps convincing you, no, you need another one. Do it. Get that blast of nicotine in your brain, and then suddenly, oh, okay. And it's not like you get high or anything. It's just that it's so, yeah, you never stop until you stop and you don't start again. Exactly. It's hard to explain to people who don't smoke how hard it is to give it up. Yeah, you never started. Exactly. And I know, and this is the thing, Kabukos, I have not had a cigarette. I haven't had a cigarette. I haven't smoked any pot or any of that stuff for 14 years now. 14 years. But I guarantee you, if I had one cigarette, I'd be back. If I had one, it would be I would be taking a huge risk that I would be back in smoking again. So I don't. Haven't had a drop of alcohol since April and stopped weed last spring. Unwillingly, that I would love to start over again. But anyway, the point being, once a smoker, always a smoker. Absolutely, Dizzy. I still think of myself as a smoker. That doesn't matter that they're expensive, though, Glegor. You just figure out a way to... Garrett. You figure out a way around it. I mean, when I was smoking in Ontario, and I'm sure you can do it here too. In Ontario, you could go to Indian reservations and you could get cheap smokes. Oh, you buy them anyway, but you could find a way. I used to have a guy used to come to my house. He used to actually deliver them. He'd bring you a carton. And it would be like for a third of the price of the regular cigarettes, the contraband cigarettes, just crazy. So there's no, you do miss it. I gotta say, I mean, it was a big part of my life. I told you this before. This is the interesting thing I find with smoking. Paying $20 a pack a couple of years ago. Yeah, you see, I stopped 14 years ago and they were probably around 12 or 13. Yeah, 70% of the price of smokes is tax. Yes, exactly. And rightly so. If you're going to tax anything, tax cigarettes. If you want to smoke and put yourself into risk of having health issues and whatnot, then go for it. But the thing is, there's ways around it. And I when I quit smoking, I've told the story before, but when I quit smoking, I remember I used to do this. Yeah, exactly. I when I was smoking, I used to do this all the time. Does anybody know what I'm doing? Nope. Pack in my pocket. So you'd have you get a shirt that has a pocket right here on your chest, and that's where my cigarettes would be and my lighter in that. And I would and to take them out, I used to put my hand against my stomach and go up my chest, push it out of my pocket, grab them, and I'd have the cigarette pack and the lighter in my hand. So basically, in one move, push. And even after smoking, after quitting smoking, I was still doing this. Yeah. Every drinker knows the feeling of reaching for the bottle under the desk and waggling it to see if there's enough left for the night. Hey, when your dad was quitting, he said that he had the same habit. He'd get into the truck, reach for his chest pocket to reach for his back. Yep, exactly. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Mar. Well, part of the reason for exactly part of the reason why it was easier for me to quit was because I was sitting next to an oxygen tank for like a month and a half. I had an oxygen, I had to have the oxygen thing in my nose, you know, and I had the oxygen tank with me, and they used to have to deliver the new canisters and stuff every so often, and all of that. Look at the Sharpie guy. You didn't just finish streaming, did you? Sharpie, hello. You didn't just finish, did you? I hope you didn't just finish. You pull it like a 24-hour stream or something? But anyway, just ended, not for last night. Okay, good. I'm not a 24-hour stream. I don't think you are either. You're too laid back to stream for 24 hours. You got a little nap in. There you go. There you go. Oh, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Clump. Turn it off. Everybody knows to follow Sharpie, right? Our good friend Sharpie. Longtime friend of the channel. Yo. Just talking about cigarette habits and stuff like that. But good riddance to cigarettes. That's all I can say. I'm lucky I'm not smoking anymore. I mean, that's as simple as that. I would be much worse off if I kept smoking. Mud Pug just gifted a sub to Sharpie. Kaboom. 3 months of... Oh, 3 months. 3 months. Sharpie, you're sub for 3 months there. 3. Okay. Wicked. Clappity clap clap. So in any case, and I just want to take a quick boo here for a second. He's halfway to paying us. uh, what else was I going to say? I don't know. So yeah, we just got a few more days, and then I'm going to take that week off and relax and unwind. Oh, sure, Tim. Yeah. Actually, you know, if I were to do anything, I would probably do Icewind Dale first. I'd probably do that one. And I would like to do 6. Yeah, I would like to do 6. Yeah. I'd like to do Ultima 6 and even 7 again, you know, at some point. It has been a while since I've done those. When did I do 9? I did 8 and 9 recently, so. You're just badged at Sherlock Holmes. Watson didn't help much. Hey, look at everybody there. Gunfatsu, hey ho. We got a hype train going. Holy crap. 9 was last year, yeah, and then I did 8 before that, and then I did both. Well, I think did I do both 7s? Yeah, Ultima Ultima 9 lasted quite a while. But I haven't played Ultima 6 for years. I was in Ontario when I played Ultima 6, so that was like at least 5 years ago. Yeah, well, I have played Serpent Isle in the past and finished it. I'm not a big fan of Serpent Isle, really. But I finished it years ago. And then when I started the 7, I decided to go into Serpent Isle, and I just stopped because it was like, eh. I think I got stuck somewhere. Yeah, actually, I think I got stuck, and I couldn't proceed, so I just said, screw it. No, it won't be that long, Tim. I would say maybe even within a year anyway. Yeah. Yeah, there was a quest that wouldn't stop, wouldn't start. Bacon Beaver, thank you for the resub, yo. We got level 1. We got level 1. And now we're up to 30. 30 partner plus. We got to get cooking on the YouTube subs. The counter is right now. We're up to 30. Yeah, Mar's not the biggest Ultima fan. Mar will be napping a lot if we do Ultima 6. Well, I could go back and do 4. And go completely old school. Yeah. Okay, tell you what. I am going to run the ads, and then we're going to get into the Anachronoxicity. Are you ready? Clunk. Here comes ads. I would say Ultima 7 is a good place for a newbie to start, yeah. It's the least old school and the least janky. Like 8 and 9 are janky. I don't know. 6 is good too, though. 8 and 9 are rough, yeah. 6 is good too, but I would say Ultima 7. Ultima 2, 1, Akalabeth, no. Though I have streamed them. I have streamed them. Have I played any of the Wizardries? Yes, I have. And did I stream Wizardry 8? I forget. I'm not a huge. The Wizardry games are really tough. Oh, sorry. Battery backup? What's that? I missed that. Which, you're asking about which one I use? Oh, Cyber Power. Cyber Power, I would say, Kilg0re. Cyber Power are reliable. That's what I use. I've been using them for ages. They work great. You can get them on Amazon. You can, you know. Yeah. I used to use APC for the longest while, and then Cyber Power came up and they were a little cheaper. And yeah, just make sure that it matches what you want. Like, I mean, I got one of the 1500 watt ones. Yeah, UPS, yeah. I also got I got a power distribution unit as well that I use so that I can run a bunch of stuff here. I've got 2. It stops the level scaling so that the monsters do not scale up with you. Oh yeah, right on. I should check into that for sure. And and of course, I still have to get back to the gold box games again. But yeah, I've got all of my home theater equipment and a bunch of other stuff plugged into a power distribution unit that runs like 12 feet across the room to a UPS that I've got over there, and I've got a UPS here that I have all of my computer stuff plugged into. So I use 2 of them on 2 different circuits. Okay. I'm going to start the game. It's good to have if you have power issues at your house, or if you lose power on occasion and stuff. If you have a power outage, your all your gear won't just suddenly go off. You'll have time to shut things down, and it's, you know, acts as surge protection. It's worth having. Yeah, it's about $200. Yeah, but it'll last you for a few years. this particular unit I got right now, I don't have a lot of time left now because it's already, the battery I think is getting a little old. So if the power goes, I probably will only have maybe 10, 15 minutes or something, you know. I have replaced the batteries, yeah. They're not. It's not that hard. Sorry, who's watching this? It's not that hard to do. The boys got to fix this up. There you go. And here we are. It's a good choice there, Glicker. Just make sure it covers the wattage that you need. You want to make sure it covers all of the stuff that you plug into it, you know, like so. I think the one that I have is like the 1500. There's a bunch of different ones. The 1500 one is, I think, the one that I got, yeah. 1500 watt. You want a much more excess than what you're actually going to use. You don't want to stress it. Like, just a second. Yeah, I got 15-minute runtime on mine, and I'm using 406 watts right now. That's the UPS load that I'm using. $405 watts. Yeah, and don't plug an electric heater alongside it. Yeah, no, just use one receptacle, one unit. That's why I've got the other one across the other side. That's why, like, I mean, I've got one UPS over here that I have my stuff plugged into, and it's plugged right into the wall next to me. The one that I've got is about 17 minutes. I got about 16 minutes estimated runtime there is what it says. 16 minutes. So probably 15 minutes max to be able to shut things down or whatever. You know, assuming the power is going to go out, you know? Because sometimes it's just going to go out and then it comes back on in a couple of minutes. Yeah, if you have a house, Mar, yeah. But if you have an apartment, can you use an extension cord? You can. Just make sure that, again, keep track of how much you're putting into it. But now, sorry, one last thing. What I did, like I say, I have yeah. And if you get a good extension, but what I use is a power distribution unit. So I've got a power distribution unit, which is like a big bar that's got like 10 outlets on it, and it runs about 15 feet. And so I've got my other PSU is over on the other side of the room, plugged into a different receptacle. So I'm able to plug stuff into it, and it can carry like 1,000 or 1,500 watts. So I can run all of that into that one unit. So it helps to keep the load proper and whatever. So, but that's only because I've got the thing on the other side of the room. If I didn't have it over there, like I've got one over here, and I've got my computers plugged into it, monitors, all of that stuff. And like I said, about 400 watts worth of stuff running through it. Yeah, but how much is that there, Mark? And I'm not looking to run the fridge or any of that stuff. I'm just looking after my stuff. Yeah, I don't want $1,000. See, these things only cost like 150, 200 bucks. If you have a house, I can understand doing it for a house. You know, but for an apartment, stuff like that, you don't even have that much of a draw. Anyway. No, I'm going to restore a game. All right. We're going to talk to this guy. Looking fairly for flavored goods. Your eyes wide for consumption. Tickets to Sunder. Fortune on fortune. Only one. Purchase for a mere... What? No, I get the one. Sold. No refunding. Okay, I got a Sunder ticket now. Nothing at the moment. You don't know what you're missing out on. All right. See, and I can't use these things. The bugs are crawling out of the thing. Yeah, I wouldn't want it for a few days or anything. I just want it enough so that my stuff doesn't get damaged. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing too. The whole purpose of a UPS is not to work as it's a function as a generator. Yeah. Exactly, Mar. That's what that is. A UPS is designed so that you have time to shut down your electronic equipment so it doesn't get messed up. It doesn't, like, the power doesn't just go and then stuff goes off and then you lose data on your computer. The project you're working on is screwed. You know, your hard drive seizes up. It gives you time to be able to shut it down so that you know, the power will go and everything's still on and you're like, oh shit, the power's out. Okay. Well, we'll wait a few minutes. Okay, I better shut things down. And then you shut it down and then it's to protect yourself, you know. But if you want like a generator or something that's going to, you know, work for whatever, then that's what you want to do. No, exactly, Mar, but not saying that you're knocking it. I'm just saying that's a different purpose, though. What you're talking about is great, but it's not what everybody needs. It's more for you know, for your environment, you know, to power all of your equipment and stuff for a day or two or something. That's a different thing altogether. Is there... Now, which... Did I come this way? I did. There's another exit somewhere, isn't there? This way. There we go. Right. There we go. There's Boots. He's dead. Oh, this is the guy. Yeah. Okay. We got to take a picture of him for... for the detective Mopeface. Wait a minute. I gotta delete these. How do you do this? Let me see. Oh, delete. Because I don't need those anymore. So then I can take this bitch out. There we go. Hey, that guy was right. Someone shot this panel apart. Idiot. All right. That's a noise, Homo. Thank you very much. Where the hell am I going to? Oh, darn it. Am I going backwards? I think I am. Uh-huh. Where the heck am I going to? Okay, this was right. That's where that thing was. There's the door. We changed into our outfits. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted this. Boop. Whoop. Where is everything? Yes. Oh yeah, this place is a goofy place. I don't want to talk to him. This guy won't talk to us. I think aren't dark corners the best places to unwind? I love watching the shadows in the wall. Yeah. There's somebody I'm supposed to talk to before I can talk to him. I don't know. Who are you? Kill, murder, rage. That unbelievable shazer. He took my sale. It was my sale. I earned it. What did he do for it? He stabbed me in the back. I was about to sign a multi-million-dollar loony deal with a client. The fees would have set me clean for months. But someone from my firm, my own firm, called him and told him it was a bad deal, turning it around to make a buck for himself. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. This is a call to action. I'm not going to stand for this. I want some response here. I'm going to call my regional and tell them that he needs to turn this thing around. I mean, the guy blew it out to make his own fees. We're in the same firm and he sabotaged me. Stabbed me in the back. Quicker than... I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. Well, boy, that's business, I guess. Who's this mope? Ah, look at him. Does he think we don't know? Does he think we're going to respect him? I'm talking about that little clone over there. He's one of Detta's kids. Accuse him of dirty money, he'll cry foul, insisting Detta's gone legit. It's the same old story. Detta may be a big fish in Anachronox where everyone's scrounging for money, but he'll find it's a very different story up here. Every couple of years we get a small-time hoods who make a big book on whatever armpit they crawled out from under. And now they want to exploit the wealth of Sender Station. But the Sender Economic and Trade Commission is such a too much a tough nut to crack for that class of man. I mean, look at his suit. Although you're rather shabbily dressed, I can tell by your demeanor that you were once a person of wealth. You get the look of in your eye of a man who lost everything. As the Brazilians say, may you live in better times. There. I keep doing this F6, but I gotta do this. Yes. Did I talk to this dude? Might as well. You sure you want to be seen talking to me? I'm a representative for Detta Corp. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I don't want to play the game with Buddy. Alright. Can you post a video link? I would say sure, yeah. As long as it's not pornographic and won't get anybody in trouble. Antlers Johnson, yo. Okay, there's a place in here. Clink. And then we flip around. What batteries are those? Lithium batteries? Oh, yeah. Lithium battery in this. Denton? It's not Denton. I just had a nightmare. The stars were falling. The universe was in flames. This is the 7th nightmare this month. I'm so scared. My dreams come true most of the time. That's why something big is going down soon. I feel it deep inside, in the place where the dreams come from. Of course, I could be wrong, but I doubt it. That's why I picked up some nifty cosmic wristbands while I was on Crafton, just in case. Oh, well. Whatever, buddy. I just dreamt I slipped out of my sleep chamber and fell down the shaft. That was harsh. I'm not taking pictures of the bippity things. To heck with that. I never could find them all. I didn't find one important artifact on Brembula. I can't return to the archaeology department on Sunder empty-handed. They'll call me a failure. Huh? You don't think they put me in the Rainbow Sanctuary with the heretics, do you? Yeah, I got a ticket to Sunder. Now leave me alone. I'm not in a talking mood. Cole, come on. Yes, I've got a tip. I'm not in a talking mood. Okay. He's not in a talking mood. I gotta save. Well. Time for Yammer. We're gonna Yammer. You'll see. We gotta get the lung power up. Okay, so you don't want to give me your ticket, huh? I understand you're worried sick and you haven't made up your mind one way or another. That's fine. I mean, I hate to bother you while you're trying to make such a big decision. It's just that you remind me so much of my sister Lucille. You would have loved the hell out of her. Hell, half of my hometown did. Often more than once. She was an open young lady with a taste for the mundane, exotic, and everything in between. She brought home a different boyfriend to the family dinner every night. She especially had a soft spot for you Corticans. She said that something about the solitary eye excited the poet inside her. The real kicker was when she brought home a Brebullian for dinner. I've never seen my mother drink some more Gorian wine. No, she could barely look at the kid, which was a real shame considering what an interesting lad he turned out to be. I must admit, even I had a hard time keeping my meal. I had kept envisioning what my sister was going to do with him later that night. Oh, I'm not sure how my sister would have tolerated the mechanics of it, but class bless her. If anybody was going to experiment, it was her. I think she just wanted to lay down with every type of alien in the galaxy just to say she had. I think our little Brebullian was just another check on her very long list. And although it was a short-lived affair, she dated him long enough to infect us all with his love of Brebullian cinema. He was especially a sucker for the Brebullian New Wave movement. He introduced us to the works of Karam and Tafruda and Rodega, and he made us appreciate a film aesthetic based purely around aliquot camera lenses which produce moving cubist imagery. And Radico was the first to use chiaroscuro filters and cubist lens to great effect in his landmark film Spike 435. I don't know if you've ever seen any Brebullian cinema, but the interplay of light and shadow, fragmented color schemes, and Doppler editing techniques make for a highly charged filmmaking. Tufradia took the concept of splinter theory to the next degree with her groundbreaking film Pincher Crab Next. Her use of indiscrete color tones and radial shutter techniques revolutionized the Brebullian film industry. These days, just about every film out of Brebullia features fractured editing and trilateral focusing. But it wasn't until Karem's deep sight photography in the milestone film Rasma that... Oh, here, take my ticket to Cinda. Please, just go. There you go. Goodness. We got it. Okay, now we still got to get past the gate to Ting. But we got 2 tickets. All right. Hello. And Kaboinka. Ads are starting in a couple of minutes. Oh yeah, I want to. There's a romance thing that we can do in here. Yeah. There's a lovely rose, exactly. And then we talk to him. I'm just an old daydreamer. Yep. But we got the rose. We got to bring the rose to her. There you go. Visit my gallery next time. You never forget a face. Oh, I thought that was it. That's all we had to do. Really? I thought it was her. I thought we had to give it to her. It's not her. Whoop. Heads! Oopsie. I got an apple. This apple might be good. I don't know. One last night was pretty good. If I can get the sticker off. Yahoo. Tornado watch, yikes. Have you had to deal with tornadoes much there before? I don't remember you talking about tornadoes very much. Is this just a particularly bad season? It's been a crazy crazy weather. Come on, Apple. I haven't talked to this lady. This is the lady, I think. I've been so lonely since my husband died. He had a brilliant mind. I miss his genius. No one could ever replace him, but I sometimes wish I could meet someone special. Sorry to bother you again, but I need to give you this rose. Hey, don't get excited. It's not from me. It's from a sharp-looking gent staying down at the block at the penthouse suites. His name is Dr. Brywell, and if you want to thank him in person. But you better hurry. He's leaving for Sunder pretty soon. A romantic doctor from Sunder? At the penthouse suites? Really? I think I will thank him in person. Excuse me. I'll give her a second to get there. Meanwhile, I'll save. Boop. What's going on there? Hey, that's the Kilg0re over there. They held a Bafo conference last October. Their singing voices are pretty good too. They end up every conference with a barbershop quartet rendition of Funny Money in Brazilian. Bet I could kill all four of them. Investors poo-poo dividends, but when the market's in the gutter, I'm in the pink. Just because a company's profit growth is sky high doesn't mean you should dive right in, eh? The price of the stock's going to jive too. Invest in stock only if the price is right as rain. You gotta invest fast and hard, baby. Run with the winners and deep six the losers, and quick. Invest aggressively. Boy, what a bunch. You gotta buy contrary to public wisdom. No, really, scoop up all them junk stocks nobody wants. Believe me, it pays. Invest in junk. Nah, well, whatever. Okay, she should be there by now. Oh, there she goes. She's going there now. Oh, maybe she's not. What? There they are. Here, take my ticket to Sunder and sell it. I have further research to do here. There you go. Could you excuse us? We got 3 tickets now. We only needed 2. No, find my way to Cinder Station. Talk to him because we got the picture. Ouch! Yeah, that's the Tetris smuggler, all right. Looks like he ran across more action than he could handle. So the door panel was shot up, is that right? Smells like an ambush to me. Excuse me, but how could he miss that often with such a state-of-the-art cannon at close quarters like that? Just doesn't make it any sense. Well, at least I can stop following up safe house leads. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks for staying on top of things, man. Reminds me of the old days. Listen, here's a little something to help you stay frosty. I've been using it instead of coffee to stay alert. An amulet of alertness. Well, look at this. That's a mistech. I can use the amulet of alertness. What do I have? That's the bracelet. I forget what that does. Does the Gothic remake need serious patching? It's already had a few, but it's basically works perfectly fine. There's a couple of different things about it, but overall, I think it's exceptional. It's had like, I think 3 so far. But it plays really well, and it's at its core, it's Gothic. And there's already loads and loads of mods. Which reminds me, I gotta get that weight mod. The one that makes time go by. Well, the compass mod isn't working for me right now. It's messed up for some reason. I forget what Valesta's bracelet does. Protects from consciousness effects in battles. That's just a... I don't think that does anything. Ups my speed a little bit. I'm just looking to see what... Okay. Okay, that's... Yeah, okay, so I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do that. To there. I'm going to take both of them. Gate 5. Ah. Boop. Let's go look at this thing. You bum! I'll do it. There we go. We got it, man. It's tricky because it's fast and bulbous. Fast and bulbous. Thank you, and enjoy your flight.
Extrapolate, if you will, Schernhausen's theory of caustics by reflection.
Oh, that's easy. The catacaustic envelope of a moving line can be determined by... Uh-oh.
I'm sure I'll get through, but I think you're stuck.
Maybe they'll ask me an easy one.
Characterize gravity theories in relation to universally coupled scalar fields in the context of Dirac's large number hypotheses.
Oh, well. I didn't really want to go to Sunder anyway.
Don't worry, Mr. Boots. Let him ask his questions. I'll take care of everything, you'll see.
Yep. Oh, you've been to Sunder. You know the drill. Credentials can be fake, knowledge can't. Explain the date's molecular viscosity process of fluoroaquifer systems in the Tentac system. That's easy. I wrote an article on the process for Scientific Journal, if my memory serves. Really do on the flim flam of the flap flap. The key to the process is the 40355 flanges housing ending in the polypropylene baffles. The organic solvents reserve turbidity levels in the abrasion resistance fluorocarbons, and digital titrators synthesize thermal molecular sieves through alkalinity titration. And finally, I don't know, which one you want me to do? I'll do two. Finally, nanofiltration occurs with preconditioning of amphiphilic macromolecules. Very succinct. I'd like to read the article someday. Have a nice flight, Doctor. You've been to Sunder, you know the drill. Credentials can be faked, knowledge can't. Illustrate Bessemer's phylogenetic protocols in biomechanical post-fixation processing. Excuse me, do you speak Awugan by any chance? Well, I'm afraid Awugan is not one of the 23 languages I know. Why? Well, my master is an Awugan from the Asagan system. He speaks an obscure provincial dialect. Luckily for you, I can serve as his translator today. Very well, as long as your translation skills are adequate. Illustrate Bessemer's phylogenetic protocols in biomechanical post-fixation processing. Ahem. Io tekami moa guapsiki pipin. Initially, perfect superconductors buffer the cellular dihydrates, precipitating fixative hybridization. Arpi divida pfaffer shaz monato frick frack zingy hirschcock. Meanwhile, methacrylate embedding results in quantum denaturants. Tubi ubi walla, nubi ala abba naba. Cellulose chromatography enables transmigration of paraformaldehyde wiring and guanine fixation. Fixative? What the? Anyway. EO play. In conclusion, supernatant conductors process post-fixation perfusion fixed tissues. They know their science on a wooga, you may proceed. Oh, just too much. And I have to say it again, this is the Quake 2 engine. Pretty amazing, really. Boom! Why can't graphics in new games be super crisp like they used to? Most games have too much blur effects going on, yeah. There have been reports of huge biomechanical vultures feeding off space debris in the sector. If we're lucky, we'll see one. Keep an eye open. I wonder what the in-flight movie is. I hope it's Biomechanical Cell Division 2. And look at me, reduced a gibbering jackass over a bag of peanuts. My kingdom for a bag of peanuts. I want some peanuts. Do you want some peanuts? I'll get it for you. Where did Dr. Shootin' go? Like, for no reason whatsoever. The dialogue in this whole game is just... Okay, let's just... This guy. Must think harder. I hope you'd come over here. I noticed you're wearing a Corticum linguinator. I've been working on a side project that just might interest you. You see, most consumer linguinators on the market today are incredibly clumsy, especially that Corticum knockoff you're wearing. The translations are ungrammatical and unknown slang cause certain models to crash. Most importantly, if you come across languages that aren't already pre-programmed into the conversion module, you're sick out of luck. Now just imagine the Rosetta Stone of linguinators, one that translates alien languages that are not in the linguinator translation table. Here's how it works. First, the unknown language is run through a series of very complicated algorithms which check for recurring phonetic patterns and cross-reference them against the Bersac-Fellini lingua cipher. And then, the actuator spits out an on-the-fly translation. Simple in theory, but it took 15 painstaking years of development. Here, plug this adapter into your linguinator. Do me a favor and report any bugs you might encounter. We got the adapter tingy. For nothing. The breakthrough is going to win me a Wedding Harmony Prize for Science. We're on final approach to Calism for a starport where they're enjoying partly cloudy skies and a high of 82 degrees. We hope you enjoy your stay on Sunder, and we thank you for flying on the Brain Train. We got a thing. Meow. Al, what are you doing? And like I said, this is the Quake 2 engine. Like, holy crap. This isn't Unreal 5. Soundtrack is gorgeous. Alright, fellas. I did a CenterNet search for Dr. Ro Bowman and found some stuff. Boots, you remember when I went on that self-help kick after reading a book called Mystech Awakes just a few months before I died? Well, the person we're looking for wrote it. I can't find a listing at the Calisum Scientist Directory. The only reference I could find was a 6-month-old shipping log which shows laboratory equipment for an R. Bowman shipped to a building called the Rainbow Sanctuary. All searches for Rainbow Sanctuary come up blank. I'm afraid you're on your own, boys. So, she's in the Rainbow Sanctuary, wherever the hell that is. And we're going to save. Boop. And we are now in the starport. Now it's time for some tremendousness. There's some great conversations coming up here. Terrific ones. You're going to be in an awful lot of trouble if the Scientific Association gets wind of what you're up to, Dr. Engel. They're too wrapped up in soliciting funds for their precious grants to take notice of my extracurricular activities. I can assure you that no one will be the wiser as long as... Would you mind? This is a private conversation. Well, that wasn't one of them. All I know is I know nothing. How very Socratic of you. Well, that's lovely. That's... You're defeating what I was saying. We'll get to those. I've been fascinated by arachnids ever since I got bitten by a spider when I was a freshman at the International Institute of Technology. Did you know that the normal person swallows an average of 8 spiders during the course of their life while they sleep? Just let that sink in. The normal person swallows an average of 8 spiders during the course of their life while they're asleep. I didn't mean to gross you out. Okay, let's check with the internet here. The belief that we swallow an average of 8 spiders in our sleep every year has become so ingrained in popular culture that many people now accept the fact. The reality, however, is quite different. We swallow no spiders at all. There are several reasons why spiders don't bother us in our sleep. Foremost, we're extremely large compared with spiders, so they tend to view us merely as part of their landscape. Equally important, a wandering spider would find a sleeping human absolutely terrifying, because as we slumber, we tend to make a lot of noise with it via our heartbeat and breathing. And these sounds create vibrations to which spiders are extremely sensitive. As a result, they would likely do all they could to avoid us. Experts acknowledge that it's possible a spider might find its way into your mouth while you're sleeping, but the chances are so slim as to be negligible. If a spider were able to climb onto your face while you slept, a sensation of 8 tiny legs in your skin could wake you up very quickly. Only a small number of spider species share our homes with us, and the majority of them prefer seclusion. They live in webs, in quiet corners, or inhabit areas where humans spend little time, such as basements and attics. Unless a spider in your home poses an inconvenience to you, or you suffer from severe arachnophobia, entomologists encourage you to leave it alone. Spiders can be quite beneficial because they eat a lot of smaller pests that can make our lives miserable. And that's from the Encyclopedia Britannica. So there you go. This has been a public service announcement. They can be awesome, yeah. They still freak the shit out of me, though. And if I see one, I'm not going to go... I can't... When I see a spider crawling up the wall, I'm not going like, oh, excellent, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, but if there's a bat in my house, I'm going to get rid of it. Actually, I was at a friend's house and we had a bat come into the room, and we did get rid of it. I got like a big cookie tin and a clipboard, and walked up to it and trapped it against the wall with the cookie tin, and then slid it down onto the clipboard, and then we brought it out to the door and threw it out the door. So that was pretty That was a lot of fun. But you don't want to like live with a bat. Okay, we got ads coming up shortly. This next little conversation is very cool, if I remember. Last thing you want to do is hurt a bat. Those things eat their weight in mosquitoes daily. Yeah, bats don't weigh a lot, but that is still a lot of mosquitoes, yeah. But you don't want a bat in your house. They also have rabies and... Cat brought a bat inside the house once. It was fun. The poor thing was spinning in circles trying to find a way out for some time. Yeah, a bat during the daytime, yeah. Adsy wadsy. I wouldn't pet a bat. That was a gift. No, Portrix, but it's that style. It's that genre. It's that Nintendo style, Final Fantasy style genre. And also, it doesn't really take place in outer space either. Rat, rat. How are you doing, man? What's happening with you? Good morning, Pest. Huddly diddly. Oh, never mind. While I'm at it. Nope. All right, let's talk to these people. I remember this being a good conversation here. I will return within 2 cycles, my son. Focus on your work while I am absent. Father, I am experiencing feelings of sorrow. Pay them no heed, my son. They will only interfere with your work. Father, what if the experiment fails because you are not here? The experiment will not fail because I am not here, son. The experiment will fail if you make a careless mistake. Father, who is my mother? Now is not the appropriate time for this conversation, my son. Is Dr. Vusp? She's always treated me differently, Father. Calm yourself, my son. Father, is it true you stole and took credit for a colleague's work at university? Let us discuss this upon my return, my son. You're not my father. He just walks away. My son. Okay, this is hilarious. Okay, hang on, I gotta save for some silly reason. I love this one for some reason. This particular one just throws me. So first, let me talk to her. I'm nervous. Can you tell? I design advanced ion propulsion engines. I know spaceflight is safe, but look, my hands are shaking. I need to relax. Someone told me I should try to make fists with my toes. But anyway, this guy. This guy. Don't look now, but I think the young lady sitting over there keeps looking over at me. Oh, okay, look now. Wait, don't. She's looking. Oh. Okay, now. Do you see her? She looks nervous. She probably got her. I probably got her all flustered, poor thing. She's adorable, isn't she? She keeps squirming her toes. I bet she's afraid I'm going to walk over there and talk to her. She's probably very shy. You think I should go talk to her? Of course. Now's your chance. Oh, deep breath. Okay, here goes. Okay, first of all, how weird. Some guy just asked me the time. When I told him I didn't know, he said, "You're all the same," and ran off. Oh, that's priceless. That's so freaking priceless. Oh man. And this is the guy right here. Get away from me. Get away from me. Man, that's so funny. Okay, these guys. Well, what are you waiting for? Don't just stand there. Go find Dr. McLaren. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. What do you want? What do you want? I'm assuming my luggage is going to come out of here at some point. Everyone else got their luggage. Where's mine? Well, it's probably on Cortica. I like how this vibrates my butt. Give it a try. It feels great. You notice scientists all kind of look alike? Oh yeah, this is where we find out the things. Oh, the Rainbow Sanctuary. That's where all the heretics are sequestered, isn't it? Yeah, you gotta get past the security checkpoint over there to find it. Okay. We'll talk to the people first. Everyone hails Sunder as a utopia of advanced thought, but it's just as prone to prejudice as any place. Sunder's divided into two different fields of research, almost like an academic caste system. The Scientific Association perpetuates the system by bestowing bigger grants to astrophysicists and offering them cheaper housing rates over less prodigious fields, like, say, botany. Remember how when they discovered the cure to the Braxillus virus? The key to the vaccine was discovered on a lonely stretch of scrub land on Tarlin 2 by a botanist classifying plants, not some astrophysicist with their head in the clouds. And if your ideas run contrary to popular beliefs, you're branded a heretic and stripped of all prestige. It's awful how they raked Ro Bowman over the coals. I didn't even think her ideas were really all that radical. Mark my words, I'm going to put this place through some changes. All right. Boy, that was odd. I just bumped into the strangest looking guy as I was leaving the bathroom. Couldn't have been a scientist. He was wearing red and black body armor and his face was evil. He didn't say anything. He just stared at me and then strode off. Got the chills. Hell, I'm getting the chills now. Look at my arm. The more moments that pass, the more it seems like I imagined him. That was truly bizarre. Should I report this to someone? Let me talk to this mope. Halt. Do you have a Class C security clearance? What? Beyond this gate is the Rainbow Sanctuary. It's restricted. Heretics only. Can you lower the lasers for me? I'm new here and I want to explore it. I'm afraid I couldn't lower the lasers even if I wanted to. The disabling frequencies are known only by 3 guards, and each one only knows 1 frequency each. What if I cleverly distract you and lower them while you're not looking? I guess in theory it would be possible to interrupt the flow of the lasers without a clearance card. Well, interrupt them how? Well, there are 3 types of lasers running in high modulation behind me. If someone found a control panel for each one and managed to get the disabling frequencies from the 3 guards, well, then they could switch the lasers to low modulation. That would lower the gate? Well, once the lasers are switched to low modulation, you still have to block the flow with something. Oh, block them with what? Well, I suppose you could block the lasers with anything thin enough to fit in a laser unit card slot. Card slot? In the control panel. What? Have you been listening to anything I've been telling you? Like I said, if someone found the control panels for each of the light-type lasers and found out the secret frequency for them, they could switch the lasers to low modulation and block them with something thin enough to fit in a laser unit card slot. Don't you understand? Geez, I'm trying to tell you what to do, buddy. Yeah, you get cast. Yeah, well, we'll do that. All right. So we know where the things are. The things are up in the hallways and that. Loungy McLoungeface. Save McSaveface. Suppose I can talk to the mopey guy. Salutations, this is probably the last drink I will ever serve. What alcoholic beverages may I serve you? None. I see. Well, very well. Hey, you mean to tell me they don't serve mojitos here? And they call this a civilized joint? Away with you! Oh, fine. Man, I can't believe it. I absolutely can't believe it. I was scheduled to document a rare conjunction of moons around Bernard 3. It only occurs every 137 years, and since the Bernies don't keep very accurate astronomical records, it was up to me to record the rare event. If only my flight hadn't been moved 2 hours, now I might miss the conjunction. Man, I can't believe it. I absolutely can't believe it. Ah, well. Darling, I think you know what it is I want to ask you. And I will as soon as this guy stops breathing down my neck. Seriously, if this guy would please leave, I would continue with this romantic moment. I guess I'll have to ask you later, jerk. No, not you. I'll just pretend he's not here. Can't you see you're interrupting a beautiful moment? Okay, fine. Jeez. Orzine. Welcome to the Starport Lounge. Would you care for some complimentary playing cards? Sure! Here you go. Please seat yourself. Service will come momentarily. We got playing cards now. That's what we can use in the thingy. Thin enough to block the low frequencies, which they are. So that's good. So I told her to hand me a canister beside the Torkowski emulator. The goggles work better when the subject is exposed to a certain types of radiation. What color were her scanties? Did the goggles work? Well, that's the thing, my voluminous friend. She wasn't wearing any whatsoever. I nearly spilled my beaker. Hey, can't you see we're conversing here, you schlep? Oh, excuse me. What's the frequency? Frequency for the curly lasers? Listen, buddy. I got a morning ritual. I drink a Bellini, conversate with the locals, and munch a croissant before I open my briefcase and read my daily briefing. So get your face out of my routine before I club your brain pan. Now tell me, are they as nice as I imagine? I'm going to save. I think she's starting to suspect. There's only so many times I can ask her to work near the Torzuski emitter. You're going to hook me up with a pair of them goggles. Maybe you can modify my helmet gear? Well, perhaps if you can get me those custom samples you confiscated from Dr. Mom, we can work something out, no? Hey, can't you take a hint? Get the hell out of here. And you're going to make a bundle with those goggles. If privacy laws permit. Hey, beat it before I beat you. So I told her to hand me the canister beside the thing, and the goggles work better when the subject is exposed to a certain types of radiation. Well, oh, you did that already. Yeah, all right. Excuse me, what's the frequency? Frequency for what? The thing? Not there. Oh, well. Ah, shit! Hoo-hoo-hoo. Confidential. 493. For official use only. I believe that gentleman is tampering with your briefcase. Hey, keep your mitts off of my stuff! Alright. See you later, buddy. We got one. The blue laser frequency is 493. All right. Said little guy. What a little guy. What was the little guy? Wait a minute. My father is truly dead. Oh, that's the... Okay, I gotta find the other... Gotta find the other guards that have the frequencies. And I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, maybe not. Wait a minute. Breathe! Breathe! I'm taking anger management courses. I'm supposed to tense my muscles and breathe in. Breathe! The anger is draining out of me. The anger is draining out of me. I'm going to leave the anger behind. I'm going to step out of my... It took my money! Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. Really. I'm very centered. The anger is draining out of me. Hey, if I get that paper for you, will you give me the laser frequency? You got yourself a deal. It's not like you can do anything bad with it, right? It's worthless without the other frequencies. It's worthless! Besides, if you did anything bad with it, I'd spill your brains across the starport. Alright. We're gonna hack into this? No. Oh, so, wait a minute. There's no thingy on it, is there? Is there a thingy on it? Oh, maybe I just don't... Okay, wait. Good grief. Whoops. Let's try that again. Vendabot. Hey! You got me a paper out of the Vendabot without even touching it. How'd you do that? Thanks, little robot man. That's swell. Now I can line the bottom of my pigeon cage with fresh paper. The laser frequency is 691. That's the green laser, apparently. Alright, save. Clip. Blap. We got one more to find. What player is that? Save. Pop. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? Can you tell me the frequency for the security laser? I've had a grueling day and enough time to talk to morons. Take a hike. I'm in the middle of something, you moron. The name's Dr. Pacelli. I'm afraid your father is ill. My father's been dead for 15 years, you jackass. We're gonna yammer. Well, I know most of you PAX monkeys are a bit slow in the uptake. I mean, you can't have too much dangling between the noodle if you're get your kick swinging the knuckle duster over the skull of every Tom, Dick, and Henrik who gives you lip. So let me explain it to you clear, nice and easy and slow. Okay? I may look old to you, but under this glorious mane of juvenescent soul, is a juvenescent soul. I think like a young man. I drink like a young man. I pitch woo like a young man, but my weakness is my memory. The years wear on like a paper dress, and before you know it, your memory's in tatters at the foot of the bed. Not to mention your ability to compose a metaphor or simile or whatever the hell it was I just said. And whatever the case, I forget things. I used to be a whistle punk back in the day. You know what that is? It's when the Corsican timber fields back when there was still a lumber industry to be had. Years ago, real hardwood was all the rage with all the Hausfraus, dressers, and cellarettes and little Brebelin-style Davenports. The trend was burnished wood, and Corsica had tons of it. Again, this was back in the day, so I found myself in the timber fields as a whistle punk. Now you gotta understand the kind of ramshackle operation the Corticans were running. Some things never changed, but they were all after to make a quick dime. Safety was a joke, and equipment consisted of leather gloves and a 5-year-old strider saw. No, now when those Cortican furs fall, they come sliding down the hill like a Led Zeppelin. They take 600 years to mature, and the big ones take 3 weeks to saw through. And although we weren't dealing with the Mondo furs, even the crumb snatchers are whoppers. That's why there's a whistle punk at the top of the slope to warn the lumberjacks down below that trouble's a-coming. Anyway, it was during my timber years that the hernia developed. You know what that is, son. You get a rupture near your gooseneck and your intestines decide they want some air. And mine got strangulated. And they made me wear an itchy truss for longer than I care to tell you. And I try to work my magic with the ladies, but the moment they saw the support pad under my trousers, they ran for the hills. And what was even worse was, enough! Oh, the frequency's 507. Don't ever say another word to me. And good luck with the hernia. All right, we got all the things. We got all the things. Now, I can't go that way. That's the up one. I think it's fairly randomized too. Like, I mean, there's a whole bunch of different ones they use, and they're not always the same. At least I don't think so. Now, let me see here. I'm going to write these down just to... There we go. Just 'cause. It'll make it easier. Okay. So blue is 493. Green is 691. And red is 507. All right. Ads are starting right now. So we're going to save. after the ads, we'll crack this. We'll crack the codes. Eh? 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 Ah. The ads are going to start in 2 seconds, apparently. I bet you it's more. See, I told you. But not much longer. Ah. Having a serial mouse instead of a trackball really does make Quake 1 a bit more bearable to play. I never could use trackballs. I found them a bitch. The only time I ever used a trackball was to play Centipede in the arcades. And in Tempest? Yeah, I was thinking Centipede. And there's also a game called Quix. Qix. Yeah, Tempest had a spinner. Qix, Quix had a trackball too, where it had these electrons that used to float around. You had to circle around them and whatever. You finally got a Microsoft Home series? Yeah, I've got 2 of them. Yeah, I use them on mine. I don't think I can get it out of here. Can I? Oh, I can. Look, there you go. That's mine. This is also a serial. 2.10 or 2.1a. It still works fine. It's not precision perfect like an optical mouse, but it works perfectly fine. You know, you just got to clean it out every now and then. Some isopropyl alcohol and it's good to go, you know. As long as the sensors don't gunk up too bad. Sure, yeah. All right. Oh my goodness. Click. Shit. And this is not, and I'm using a regular mouse. This is an optical mouse I'm using here. God damn it. Fuck! God damn it, I did it again. Fuck off, buddy! The security laser is one of 3 protecting the restricted areas of the calcium airport. Important facts. They have 2 frequency settings. Operational standby. Do not attempt to block or repair the laser when they are at operational frequency. For repair purposes, block the laser with a small slot in the panel with a laser card. Enter the frequency numbers on the keypad and enter clear if you wish to start over. Do not share the frequency numbers with anybody and all of that stuff. All right. So we got to put a card in the thing. Oh, we got to put what the green 691. Enter. All right. That should do it, right? I think that did it. Save. Fucker. All right. All right. Get away. Red 507. There we go. Save again. Look at all the starports. Oh my goodness. The same one for all of them. All right. And this is the blue one, which is 493. The bingo. All right, the security lasers are down. Let's find Dr. Bowman in a rainbow sanctuary. Whee! Bat loot. Bat loot. Whee! This is kind of sad. Sidewalk out of order. Sorry for convenience. This is kind of sad. This bit. I'm gonna save again. Really? We're gonna talk to this guy. Happy accidents are often the mother of invention. Case in point, I was toying with the gravimetric flux of inanimate objects when I inadvertently found a way to reverse the polarity of my boots. And now I got myself some dandy anti-gravity footwear. Pretty neat, huh? I bet you wish you had a pair. Well, gotta go, and it's up, up, and away. It's kind of sad. Well then. I'd like to take my lunch break out here, but some heretic from the Rainbow Sanctuary invariably wanders over here and spoils my pace. I guess all those shuttles taking out spoil the pace too. Can you get out of my sun? There's a fly right there. I'm gonna miss it. I tried to kill it. I tried. Come here, fly. Come on. Come over here. Come here. Come in here. Don't go up there. He's on my ring light. Ah, boy. Say, how the spider supposed to eat that fly? I would. I would. Welcome to the Rainbow Sanctuary. Home of the wretched and the depraved. Home of the heretics. Ro Bowman is probably the most popular of us. She made quite a number of magazine covers with her controversial best-selling book. She was the best that science had to offer, and they paid her back with public humiliation. In a purely political, motivated move, the Scientific Association found her theories unsound and branded her a heretic. Interesting term to use in this day and age, isn't it? Bowman was said to have committed heresy against some science himself. Well, her findings were a slap in the face of the establishment. But if her theories are so extreme, why was she allowed to remain a member of the Scientific Association? Why not get rid of her entirely if she presented such an affront to knowledge? I'll tell you why. Because those in power are smart enough to know that heretics are often the revolutionary thinkers who change the galaxy. And Ro Bowman and the rest of us heretics are kept around in case our theories turn out to be true. And we use the Scientific Association for funding, and they use us for our potential knowledge. Ain't politics wonderful? So enter at your own risk, Doctor. You might catch heretical thoughts. But it's there. Someday we'll find it, that rainbow connection. Pele, pale, pele. Yeah, problem is you hit him too hard and you literally smack the shit out of him. Yeah. Is there anything here in this fancy place? The True View Torque. What the heck is that? Down or up, down or up. down, or up. I guess it's up. Seems interesting. Can I, Sundermoss. Well, there you go. We got Sundermoss. Welcome to the Rainbow Sanctuary. Is there anything I can do for you? We'd like to see Dr. Robobin, please. Congratulations, you're her first visitors in 6 months. She's been here. Let me just get her on the line. Half a moment. Dr. Bowman, are you there? Hello, Doctor. She must have disconnected the line. She can be difficult sometimes. Let me walk you to her office. Follow Ms. Cash Pence to Dr. Bowman's laboratory and stop looking at her butt boots. I'm afraid the Bebop will have to wait here for security reasons. Pal, you'd stay here while we see the doctor. I'd hate for you to touch something and accidentally short yourself. Whatever. Ready? Was that red, red, green, green? That was red, red, green, green, right? All right. Got to remember that for the way out. Security's pretty ridiculous, I know. Red, green, blue, yellow. The Scientific Association adds insult to injury by forcing heretics to relocate here to the Rainbow Sanctuary. How are we supposed to get any work done this close to the starport? I don't know. Let me talk to this person. There's bones you got there. I excavated this 3-million-year-old Brazilian skeleton from a dry riverbed last month. Unfortunately, it's missing important pieces. My theories concern the evolution of the Brazilian species. Are controversial. My theories concerning the evolution of the Brazilian species are controversial, refuting some of their most cherished beliefs about the origins of their people. In a political move typical of the Scientific Association, I was downgraded to heretic status to placate the large contingent of Brazilians on Sunder. Well, geez, what a bunch of mopes, eh? Well, we'll have to follow her. All right, let's go. Are you ready to continue? Yes. Walk this way. Doodly dot da doodle da doo. Doodly dot da doodle da doodle dot. Doodly dot da doodle da doo. Doodly dot da doodle da doodle dot. She's got a good job. All she has to do is walk around and show people where to go. Still with me? Good. Green, yellow, green, yellow. Almost there. Red, blue, yellow, green. Just this way.
Bad timing, fellas. I'm in the middle of something. In exactly 57 seconds, the particles in this mass super accelerator reach maximum velocity. Working with this high harmonic pulse generator and metaplasmic interferometer to reproduce specific spatial conditions which, if I'm correct, will unlock and activate this test sample of Mystech. So whatever you want is gonna have to wait.
Are those Witherspoon time signature drives?
You know they are, Mr. Matavastros. Yeah, I know you. I practically lived in your museum 2 summers ago. So, who's the meat puppet?
He's my tough guy. Ignore him. Tell me, did you calibrate against Gassican frame references? Won't Brownian delineations muddle your Tardion count?
Yes, if I was testing for Tardions.
But if you're not testing for Tardions, then that would mean...
Stand by. Well, that sucks.
They're running through my batteries.
You're saying Mystech is from a future universe?
Well, I can't prove it yet, but yes. And that's not all. Remember the Rudolph anomaly just a few months back? Look at these tachyon readings I took off the Mystech at the time.
What are you saying now? That Mystech responds to spatial disturbances?
Yes. And the bigger the disturbance, the stronger the glow. Smaller ruptures in the fabric of the universe wouldn't register to the naked eye. The glow would be too faint. But get a strong anomaly nearby, and we'd be seeing fireworks.
Doctor?
I don't know. Seems a bit much to swallow.
Doctor?
I figured you'd say that.
Doctor!
Oh, hell.
Oh, no!
Oh, what?
We gotta get out of here.
Out of the lab?
Out of the system. We don't have much time. Move!
Readings show that the huge anomaly hovering over the planet will reach critical mass in about 8 minutes. We could use my private shuttle to get off the planet, but I lost the docking bay key card weeks ago. Help me find it. I know it's in the lab somewhere. Find a key card. Now, I think I can save still. Found a shield unit. What? Here it is. I found it. Take it and warm up my shuttle to gate 12. Don't use the conveyor belt outside. It's only one way. Take the basement exit. There's a shortcut through the maintenance tunnels. I'll meet you there. I got readings to gather. But hurry, you only got about 8 minutes before this anomaly reaches critical mass, and who knows what'll happen then. Don't leave without me. Shit in the frick. What a Moby thing to do. Get to the shuttle. And there's the clocky clock. How the hell do we get out of here? Where's the door? This way. All right. Now here's where our note-taking... God damn it. Red, blue, yellow, green. Green, yellow, green, yellow. Golly gee willikers. Red, green, blue, yellow. Rare, green, green. And now we're in get out of hell out of town. Where the... Oh. Down through the basement. Now we can go through the basement now. Can't we? Wait a minute. What? Holy poop! Where the hell am I going? No! Am I a dope? It's down here, isn't it? Oh, man. Where the heck's the doors? I got 4 minutes. She did give me the key card, didn't she? Ah, the key card thing. I didn't use the key card thing. An ad break's coming up. I'm too busy. I gotta do things. Tunneling Geek, you're back just in time for the ads. Oh no, did I just go in a full circle? Ah, crap. Okay, we'll wait until the ads are done. Hopefully I won't have to do this again. But if I do, they're good little kitties, but they're just a bunch of mopes. What, a cat that come right in? Oh, it was a neighbor's cat. Oh, okay. Well, they knew you. Drove through the window into the basement. Hey. Just looking for trouble, I guess. It regularly beats up your cat. Well, geez. Yay! We got another YouTube sub with 297. Hooray! Three away from 300. You befriend any cat very quickly? I love kitties too, but Hazel hated me for months. Months and months. But now we're the best of pals. On their own terms. Oh, yeah, sure. Absolutely. Yeah, they all have their own temperaments and their own attitudes, and they're all little jerk faces. Gates 1 to 8. No! I gotta find 9 to 12. Wait a minute. Oh, I gotta go all the way around. Oh my god, I got a minute to do this. Ah, crap. I did save. I just want to see if I can do it, but I did save. Manny Vice? Hello. Prepare to see me do this again. What the hell? This lock. We made it. We did it. We got in. Having a great night. Thank you. Thanks for the raid. Hello.
Oh my God.
Can't we wait for her in space?
No kidding. Let's go.
We give her one more minute.
I can't believe you waited for me.
Now is when things get really sad. Sort of. Look at this, people getting killed everywhere. So the planet gets split in half. It is crazy, yep. That's why they call it total chaos, I guess. Yeah, he's going. Yeah, for sure, Kyle. Yeah. That's what makes it work. See, some people got away. But these guys didn't.
Hold on, kids. We're getting out of here.
Yeah, arcade sequence. Ah, shit in the burger. Fuck you. You're a mope. But we made it. I think we did okay.
There's a shockwave right on our tail.
Well, get out of the way.
I can't. We've got to get to that cinder spike. Come on, come on, come on.
There it is!
Uh-huh. And now.
I can't believe it. The greatest minds of our galaxy, all dead and gone. Gentlemen, science was just set back 100 years.
Yep.
Oh, cry me a river, sister. You blew up the planet with that little experiment of yours.
You don't know what you're talking about. That mist tech you saw was responding to the spatial disturbance that split the planet in half. Nothing more.
She's right, Ace. Shut up and stop trying to look smart. We've got bigger problems.
Engines are dead. Navigation's kaput. And who knows where that cinder spike put us. I can reroute the auxiliaries to pump up life support, but that'll only buy us about 2 weeks. With any luck, we'll drift into a populated system before food runs out.
This is just truly brilliant.
Till then, man.
Try not to go crazy.
Day 1.
Is it you, John?
No. He said it wasn't in the Wu-Chan system.
Ha! That's 20 questions. You guys lose.
So what was it?
Anachronox. Man, you guys are dumb.
But you said it started with a U.
Yeah, I know.
Day 2.
We cried for a while. And I said, if you don't think it's love, then leave.
And was it love?
The exact words were, it's love, but it's not in love.
Oh.
Day 4.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Day 6.
Are you sad?
I'm all right, pal.
But you don't have a home anymore.
I haven't had a home since I was 16. I'm okay, pal. Really.
Bye, bitch.
Day 9. Bust out the violins. Try day 300.
Day 13. Day 17.
Look, you left a sock over there. Over there. Is it so hard to pick up after yourself?
What? I was gonna pick it up tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow? You son of a...
Should we stop them, man?
Let them kill each other.
Eat it! Eat it! Eat it! Eat it!
Just brilliant.
Mwah, mwah. Hi.
And I'm not even playing the game, you know. But there's lots of
Step back.
gameplay to have. You know?
Are you kidding? I've been waiting a long time for this.
She's got a fighter thing. Only 196? Gee whiz. You missed. Oh, you can't reach him. I got a bindle bag. I'll blow up a bindle bag. Nah, I'm not even going to use it. The hell with it. Shoot that thing. Bunch of mopes indeed. Everybody's level 13. 3 rowboat power crystals and a heel grease. Can I cook or what? The spatial disturbance that split Sunder in half must have activated my Mystech. And if I'm right about its properties, this isn't the only slag that's active. I think every slag of Mystech around the galaxy can now release the energy it's always been dormant inside it. We were drifting in space for a few days, and I noticed that my pocket was glowing, and it was a slag I keep with me for sentimental reasons. I didn't want to jump to conclusions until I could test it in an open space, but I was pretty sure I knew what it meant. I've been anticipating this for most of my adult life. So if the coast is clear, I want to share my thoughts and findings with everyone before we move on. Let's use that work top over there. Yep. This should only take a few minutes, so humor me and pay attention. You're going to love it. Okay, so it appears that you need 3 things to cast Mystech. The first and most obvious thing you need is a slag of Mystech, such as the one that I employed so effectively in battle just now. And as you saw, this one creates a damaging fire effect. For lack of a better name, let's call it fire slag. If my speculation is correct, different slags have different powers, so we'll have to experiment with each other's slags we run across and test their effects. More on that in a minute. The second thing we need is, in order to cast Mystech, is an energy source. Mary Metal Bear. Moin moin. Once again, surprise, surprise, the theories in my book were correct. The glowing rodents, or glodents, originally found on Hephaestus, along with Mystech, were not a coincidence. An alien technology related to Mystech, maybe even the Mystech itself, must have irradiated the glodents as an energy source for the slags. Mystech consumes them as easily as our shield cells do. This means NRG is our ticket to using Mystech. Okay, now the last and most important element in casting Mystech is you. Mystech needs a conduit to channel out its awesome energy. Without a person to cast it, Mystech is nothing. The slag can somehow read the caster's emotional condition based on various metabolic changes, determining the outcome of the casting in the process. Think of it like super advanced lie detector. I call it galvanic response polarity. Intense fear and anger may trigger one function, while panic and concern may trigger another. For example, the same fire slag can both burn an enemy and extinguish a burning friend, just as a bane slag that normally hurts an enemy will heal if cast on yourself. Miss Bowman? Mr. Boots is looking a bit funny. In other words, Mr. Boots, all you have to do is get mad at bad people, feel worried about friends. Mystech should take care of the rest. It's as easy as wanting to use it. Oh, by the way, this may interest you, Mr. Matavastros. My study of glodent consumption indicates that the speed in which they're used increases the power throughout the Mystech. Take Harbin's binary law of NRG and apply it to Mystech. You can use glodents at a rate of 1, 2, 4, or 8 times the input level of the device. Fatima, can you project that binary level graph we discussed in the shuttle? It's vaguely like valence shells of electrons. The NRG flows lock to certain steps or stages, each twice the cost of the last stage. Beyond 8 times the base level input, certain values approach infinity, so that seems to be the hard limit. No doubt, Doctor, no doubt. Perhaps you might summarize for the layman in the big coat. In a nutshell, whatever the NRG cost of operation is at the lowest level, the next level will cost you twice as much. Not only that, but I suspect higher level devices may have lower level effects built in, such that different power levels might produce different effects. Got it? Good, because I'm done. Was that so awful? We're all taking part in a grand experiment, people. Keep an eye out for more Mystech and snap up all the glodents you can. We're going to need them. All right. Let me look at this thing here. This reminds me. Blink. Stats and equipment. That's it. None. Whoa, not that. What the heck? You didn't want to do that. That, what? What happened to my... What the hell happened there? Oh, my shield. There we go. All right. I screwed up. Hello, boring display name. That's all I got there. What else I got in the equipment thing? That's it. Nothing else to do there. Well, wait a minute. What else we got? The True View Torque. Enemy's HP showing during battle. Yes. Wait a minute. That's what I want. I want that. Who cares about this? Use the True View Torque. There you go. And we'll give her Ballista's bracelet. There you go. All right. Good enough. So I might as well save. Now that we're in the chamber area of Democratus. And then quit. Because we're getting close to break time. So this will work. This will work. Next is Democratus, which is a fun place. All right. Let's do this. It was terrible last night, but this is going to be much better. You watch. Democratus is a lot of fun, yeah. This, vote or die, yes, is game number 1629 of Sherlock. And I'm going to do this in under 3 minutes, not over, this time. And if possible, under 1 minute and 43 seconds. Because you never know. You ready? Boingo. H, look, this, and a yellow house. And he's over to 3, so that's good. This to the 6, and the ting. That's that. There's a 6 to the banana to the H. The banana is next to the stud, so it's not there. Wow, this is pretty good. Not too bad. The 1's over the stop sign. This is this guy and that guy. Holy crap. This is next to... Okay, so that's this. So that's this. This is a gift. The 2. This is a gift. I got a gift. That's over to 4. This is over to 0. Not. Shit. It's a gift. I told you. It was a gift. That was a gift. There were so many of them that actually... Yeah, definitely. There's so many of them. Start a new game? No. There were so many of the clues that just plop, plip, plop, plip, plip, plop, plip. So many of them overlapped. You see, now this is the thing, see? I mean, it's partly my brain, but it's also the game. 1 minute 3. Bam! Bam! I don't know about world record, but it's definitely my record. Oh, that'll get clipped. That'll get clipped. Holy crap. This is puzzle 1629. A score of 15,268. A time of 1 minute and 3 seconds. 25 clicks. Now look at that. 25. I mean, that's not many clicks, you see? If I outline this in clicks, that's number 1 in clicks. See that? See, and the other times, this one here I was clicking, but I was explaining and stuff, right? Scores. That's my best score. But in time, that's the main thing there. The master mode. No, hey, listen. I swear, I think a lot of this. I mean, part of this, of course, because last night I did what, a minute and or I did 4 minutes and something. This is my best game, but that I can recall. Since I started when I was streaming and doing this. Golden Trout. Thank you, Tunneling Geek. Now let's go under a minute. Yeah, in a second. Yeah, sure. But anyway, there we go. Is it possible? Well, it's possible if it all lines up like that one did. That one, I could tell as I was doing it. It just went bang, 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 bang. Oh, this is all club and boop, boop, and all the clues were just. Oh, the one other thing too. I was also starting over here on these clues as well. Instead of starting on these, I started on these. It was a combination of these, and then that opened up these ones, so that might be part of it too. Yoo-hoo. Anyway, 1 minute and 3. So I still have to do under 1 minute and 43 seconds to get on the thing. Under 1 minute and 43 to get to the sheet there. But hey. Discord will need updating, yeah. Close and exit. Holy crap. I'm shocked. Okay. I never expected to get that low. I won't do that for another like Maybe I can beat that score before I get to 70. Nominate me for the Order of Canada. That will be up there for a long time, yeah. Well, I mean, the other score was from ages ago. So anyway, look, I got to take a break here, eh? The dev will be interested in this? Well, maybe. I don't know. It's not. I mean, other people might have done it. So look, I got to take a break, obviously. So if there's somewhere you need to go or somewhere you'd rather be, you might as well go there now. But otherwise, if you stick around, when we come back, box hype, movie hype, and then we'll continue with more Anachronox. Anachronox. So whatever you do, stick around. I'll be right back. do da 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 da. Da dee da da do. Hey! Marto! Marto, Marto, Varna, dopey, dopey, doo. Let me put this up here. One other thing, hang on. Oop. 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 Oh, sorry, just clicking around some stuff. There we go. Hey, you followed it, Myrtle Verna. I'm going to click the button. Bing. There I am. Look at that. It looks like chocolate. That's weird. That's just weird. Welcome back to the stream. Holy crap. I'd like to take full responsibility for how awesome that Sherlock thing was, but I can't, because it's like I think it's a combination of things. But number one, everything's just got to fit together just right, and that's how that one was. It was just this, that, okay, well that climbs on top with that, this, there, and then I looked over at the timer. It was going by so fast. I looked at the timer and it was like at 50 seconds, and I thought, what? But this? What about that? Boom. And then it was done. I was like, what? Only 1,629 tries. That's all. But I think there's a couple of things that I did realize. Now, I'm still going to screw up. Okay. I'm not going to get anywhere near this for a long time. I don't see myself doing that again. Like, I mean, or if I do, it could be years from now. Yeah, the RNG is totally real. So, but the 1,000 on stream. Yeah, I remember. Hey, well, but the thing is, I did do it differently. Now, this is and this is what helped it to sort of collide together. I think I normally start with the vertical clues. And that now that I think about it, I start with the vertical clues and then I move over to the horizontal ones. If the horizontal ones work, that puts together ones in a row. Like, okay, these might line up, these will line up, these will line up, but the horizontal ones will line up this way, this way, this way, and then that one, and I think that's what actually sped it up. So it could be that this would have been a faster time, but it was even faster because of the way that I did it. Now, I'm still going to have over 4 minute times. I mean, it's still going to happen, because sometimes the things just don't line up. But we'll try that out for the next time. I'm going to start working more from the right side first. So doing the horizontal clues first, until I see ones over the other side that just open up. Oh, those. Okay, and go back to this, and so it might have helped. The other thing is, and this is I think an important part of it. Whatever, yeah, exactly, Orzine. But again, I'm talking now like, hey, I did so good, But and tomorrow I'll have like a 5-minute time, Sometimes but the other thing too is that lately I've been feeling better. Like, I've been a lot more. I'm sleeping much better. Like, I'm going to bed and then waking up, and I might be a little groggy, but then I'll wake up. Whereas lately, for the last while, it was sort of like, I have to, I'm not getting as refreshed as possible. And as everybody knows, I was saying this last night. Like I've been here on stream yawning my face off throughout the whole stream at times. And do I go by the clues that involve the tiles you already solved? No, what I do, no, I just let it all unfold. So basically, I look for, and not always. No, well, I mean, I'm looking for ones that I can solve based on what's there, you know. Like I don't say, okay, I have the red house. Do I have any red house clues? I never do that. But yeah, but what I do, but what I do is I just look at the clue and see if I can match it. Does this one work? Does this one work? Does this one work? Does this one work? Uspow just gifted a sub. So you know, and if I notice something, I say, okay, I've got the red house. Okay, but then this, you know. But I don't start with the grid. I start with the clues. Thank you, Uspow. Thank you, and thank you for the gift sub for Marta Varna. But like I say, I'm talking now like I say, hey, I've got it mastered now. But I mean, like I say, tomorrow I'll have over 5 minutes or something. But I think that my mental acuity is a little sharper because I've been sleeping better lately. That's a big thing. And just thinking of a different way to do it, you know. But most importantly, and I think this is the key thing, the clues have to line up. And that time, it was just rolling. That this open, that oh that oh well, this is over that. That's this okay, that goes, and then this that's next to that. Yep, deep loop, and they just all happen. And I did 25 clicks. 20, but this is the thing though. It was 25 clicks. That was the key thing. If you think of it this way, the grid, right? The grid is 6 by 6. That's 36 things. I did it in 25 clicks. Often it takes over 4 or 5. Connect the dots. Thank you, Mudpug. Thank you for the sub. The gifty subby. The gift of subby. Let me refresh this thing too, because this is up. Okay. And let's check this just in case. You never know. Nope. Still 297. Okay. Speaking of good sleep, I should probably attempt some of that. I will bid you all a good evening. Okay, Orsine. Have yourself a good night. I've always said sleep is essential. Good sleep, so that when you're awake, you're awake. And for a while there, I was not really as awake as I'd like to be. Now, I'm going to start yawning now. But this is a good time to start yawning because it's late now. I mean, I'm approaching, it's 10 to 3. I'm approaching like 3 hours before. Get out of there! You mope! I gotta watch this cat, man. Okay, hang on. I gotta take this out of here. Try not to spoil the surprise. Well, not a surprise, but, you know. Silly cat knocking things over. This is not a surprise. That's a bad choice of words. Sampa, good morning. You have a 9 a.m. appointment with an internal medicine specialist on Monday? Yeah, they always... Why? You're going to go to bed early and get some sleep and when you do that, or what? There's a kitty on top of the ting. Lie down and go to sleep, you mope. Thinking about just riding it out till the appointment and then going to sleep after? Yeah. It depends on what time you normally go to sleep and whatever, you know. You see, now I'm talking about sleeping, and there you go. Get the internal firmware updates. Yeah. You normally go to sleep when I stop streaming? Yeah. Me too. Well, for me, it takes about a half hour to wind down, and then I go to sleep. It's the way it seems to work. And now I hit the yawning period. Oh! And actually, I should have a sip of this. Hang on. Swollen lymph nodes. Oh, yeah. Hey. I'm relatively getting relatively healthy lately, which is good. And like I say, I'm really looking, I should mention this again, I'm really looking forward to my week off. Not to say I'm going to, I'm not saying, oh, well, thank God I don't have to stream for you bozos. It's more like it'll be nice to not have to stream and just take some time just to refresh my brain. And then when I come back streaming, I'll be, a little more with it. That's the hope. That's seemingly the point. So yeah, so I'll be streaming. You'll be in the Discord yelling for you to watch The Expanse, and I'll be doing it. I will be watching it. And I was watching Deep Space Nine, and I just wasn't watching The Expanse, but I will. I'll be able to watch it every night, man. I'm gonna get in a lot of everything. I'd like to watch that Project Hail Mary too, but I'm thinking I'd like to wait till I can get it on. It's being released on disc in August. So I mean, it'd be nice to actually get a copy of it. Or I can watch it on Amazon, that's just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same. It's really weird watching movies. I don't know about you guys. That fast. Yeah, it's supposed to, I think it's August. Yeah. Not quite as good as I don't compare the movies with books. How is it as a movie? I would never say, how is that book as a movie? No, I haven't seen it yet. No. I haven't seen it yet. Like books are not movies and movies are not books. They're totally different experiences. No. The Telltale did an Expanse game, yeah. Yeah, it's on Prime Video, but what's funny is I find it weird, being somebody who's been a purchaser of physical media for decades, I find it weird watching a movie streamed. It's really weird. Excuse me a sec. I'm sure it's just me. There's something weird about it. I don't know. I mean, there's the movie, but part of it is that I'm watching this movie, but when I'm done watching it, I don't have it. You know what I mean? It's like all this talk lately about Sony and the digital games and stuff. It's the same thing. You want to have it. Oh, you watched it in 4K? Oh yeah. So how was that there, Finch? I imagine it would look good in 4K. Except for the added sequence. It's the final cut, right? There are a couple of scenes there are a couple of scenes in The Wicker Man that have been added back. Yeah, the final cut. Yeah, the final cut has a couple of scenes that are lower resolution, and I think they're 16 millimeter or whatever. So they're going to look a little extra grainy. I know they do on the Blu-ray, so like putting stuff in the disc after finishing it. Well, partly, but no, it's more just the fact that I have it. I have the movie, and I can watch this whenever the hell I want, anytime. I mean, I've got movies that I bought decades ago, and I can still watch them now because I have them. I have movies from Criterion, yep. How much better quality are they than other non-Criterion versions? Well, for one thing, a lot of movies that are on Criterion aren't available any other way, and wouldn't be available if they didn't. But Criterion are very, very, in terms of the quality of the releases, the movie, the picture and audio quality, they always go, to the, they always go to the extreme, and and usually the extras that they have and whatnot are make it worth it. There are some movies that were on Criterion that are available elsewhere, but the key thing with Criterion is that they focus on world cinema, not just and not just foreign films, but they focus on movies that they haven't sold millions and millions and millions of copies, or they're not, they're not like Star Wars or whatever, but they're still world-class recognized films in cinema, and whether and from directors from all over the world, and they're not going to sell, like, for example, they're not going to sell millions of copies of Seven Samurai, but they'll sell thousands of copies of Seven Samurai, and that's a movie that they would release. Studio Canal is very similar, yeah. Yeah, the Studio Canal, yeah, I saw that. I was thinking about that there, Finch. I was waiting because I hear that there's going to be a North American release, so I thought I would wait. But the Studio Canal set looked really good, yeah. And the final cut is the one that I think is the best one. Yeah, they're movies that are well worth watching. It's just that they were not like massive, huge blockbuster hits. Like there are loads of movies that won best foreign film, Oscars and whatnot, that still didn't sell huge. Stalker from Criterion was awesome. Yep. No, exactly, and all of the Stalker or Solaris, for example, another Tarkovsky movie, is another one that you can generally only get on Criterion or Studio Canal. Studio Canal and Criterion are related. It's not so much. Might another physical collection habit if consoles stop making physical games? Well, from what I understand, Uskbao, it's really only Sony. Xbox and Nintendo have definitely made it clear that they're not giving up physical releases. Sony is the one that's going that way. They tried to go digital. When's that? When did they try to go digital? I thought they always had physical releases. That's a good question, Luxon. Yeah, Nintendo did. So did Xbox. But this is the thing, right? I mean, like they I saw on I don't know if it was on Twitter or BlueSky or whatever, and somebody put up a really cool thing, a little picture that showed that really spelled it out. In the 90s, it had a picture of this kid sort of like getting a present at Christmas. And he's got these PlayStation games in his hands and the boxes, and he's looking at them and he's all excited. And this is from the 90s, you know. And then they have in the 2020s, and they have a kid with a sour look on his face, looking at a code on a piece of cardboard. You know, and that's really it. Games are getting too big for discs, right? Yeah, what a load of shit. Sony's going to yeah, well, the thing is, it could be to their detriment. It could be to their detriment. I mean, what's interesting is that there are people today, young people today, who are actually going out and buying movies again, getting away from streaming services and stuff, and actually buying movies, buying VHSs for God's sake, you know. Lord John, my copy of Black Dahlia come on 8 CDs. The Pandora Directive came on 6. Ripper comes on 6. It's all about control. This is the thing that everybody knows. It's all about control. They want to control the data and the stuff and be able to have a way that they can make money off of it even after you bought it. Yeah, and they're still going to charge the same amount of money for digital games. Yeah. They were separate companies who worked closely together until 2024, when both were purchased by the new billionaire owner. Yeah. They want you to rent things and never own anything so they can take it away and keep charging. Exactly. It's like all those people who bought movies on the PlayStation Network, and they're all done. Too bad. They want to control the prices. You can only buy on the digital store instead of a used copy. They can make the price as high as they want. Exactly. That's exactly right, Zaytru. They look at the used market and see that's money they're not making. That's money they're not making. And physical media, that's money they're spending on stuff that they could be making money off of. If they could cut out the physical media, they'll make that money. The prices won't go down. They never will. It's like when they moved from vinyl to CD, expecting a big drop in prices. Never happened. When music started getting distributed on YouTube or on iTunes, it was still the same. The prices never went down. Yeah, digital's cheaper than physical, yeah. You don't think it's profitable? It is profitable. It can be. But if you want to make all the money, mini discs, yeah. iTunes was pretty revolutionary as a teen, though, because I could purchase a single song for $1. Yeah, and it destroyed a certain important aspect of music that doesn't exist today. I'll get into this. How about this? I was gonna talk about some other stuff, but we'll talk about this. Albums. Albums. It wasn't just a song. It wasn't just a song. A band would make an album and they would spend time ordering the songs so that you would listen to them in a certain order. Well, concept albums especially, but even regular albums. I'll give you an example. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but here's the thing. If you look at, say, Dark Side of the Moon, yeah, sure, but that's also sort of a concept album. Here's a better example because it's not as well. Metal is a bunch of songs, right? But they're organized a certain way. Echoes takes up an entire side of one of metal. You know, but here's an example. Say, take something like Led Zeppelin 4. The order of the songs on that thing. Led Zeppelin 4 starts with Black Dog and then goes to Rock and Roll. And then it goes to the Battle of Evermore. And then into Stairway to Heaven. And that was on the album. And then you would flip the album over, and then they'd have Misty Mountain Hop, Four Sticks, Going to California, and then When the Levee Breaks. And that's the order of those songs. And you would listen to them one after the other because this one led into that one. And the way that they put them in that particular order, you'd listen to the whole thing from beginning to end. And it wasn't about just the one song. It was about the whole experience of the album. And that's just one album, you know. I mean, you talk about Dark Side of the Moon, sure, you know, or Wish You Were Here, or any of those, Animals. There was an art to it. But nowadays, it's all about the song. It's all about the 2 or 3 minute song. And it was like that in the 50s, too. It wasn't until the 70s that albums became a thing. Animals is your favorite album of Pink Floyd? It's up there for me, too. I think it's underrated. Led Zeppelin 2, Thank You, leads to Heartbreaker. Yep. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Thank You is the last song on side 1. If you think on the album, on the vinyl, Thank You is the last song on side 1, and then you start on the on side 2, and that's where Heartbreaker. Animals isn't considered underrated. You ask people, no, but you know what it is? It's not underrated by fans and whatnot, but if you talk to most people about Pink Floyd, they'll talk Dark Side of the Moon, they'll talk Wish You Were Here, The Wall. The Animals is the last one people mention. They certainly don't talk about Ummagumma or Saucer Full of Secrets or whatever, but yeah. But Animals is the last one people think. Pipers at the Gates of Dawn, sure. But Animals is one of the last ones. Well, Division Bell, yeah. Atom Heart Mother is, well, to be honest, Atom Heart Mother is really not that great an album. I don't even think the members of Pink Floyd really thought much of Atom Heart Mother. It's an unusual record, a little more experimental, but thankfully, Alan Parsons, when they got together, that's when David still plays Fat Old Son, yeah. I like David Gilmour's first solo album, too. And by the way, although Roger Waters can be a bit of a jerk, I also like his solo albums too. The Pros and Cons of Hitchhiking is great. Amused to Death is brilliant. Radio Chaos is actually really good too. Yeah, Amused to Death is brilliant. Jeff Beck on that. Oh man. And I got to see, I never saw Pink Floyd, but I saw Roger Waters live. I never saw Pink Floyd. But the Roger Waters show was terrific. And it was in the Round. It was in the Ontario Place in Toronto. I got to see a lot of my heroes and whatnot. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I did get to see Frank Zappa. I got to see Tony Bennett, Miles Davis, John Schofield, and Mike Stern. I saw Return to Forever. Chick Corea, I got to see him a couple times. King Crimson, I got to see King Crimson, Robert Fripp. James Brown, I saw James Brown. You managed to see Yes on the first 3 album tour, righto. See Queen live. I never got to see Queen live. I saw Al Di Meola. I saw a bunch of interesting things too, like Paul Kantner from Jefferson Airplane. Got to see him. Adrian Belew. I'm sure there's ones I'm forgetting. Alan Holsworth, who many of you may not even know. So Alan Holsworth like 3 times. Leo Kottke. And who else? There's so many, but every once in a while I'll think, oh yeah, I saw those guys. Yes, and Oasis. Oh yeah. See the Allman Brothers. There you go. I saw Joe Pass. You saw the great Canadian metal group Anvil a couple of weeks ago. Really? Pillbot, really? That's awesome. That is amazing. They're still going at it. That's just great. I love I have their movie. I've shown it on The Story of Anvil. I've shown that on Box Hype so many times because it's such a great film. It's such a great movie. Oh, and I saw The Who and the Rolling Stones. Surprised Rush is still touring? Paul McCartney told them to do it. Is what I heard. Paul McCartney's still touring, and he's in his 80s. They're playing this dive bar you go to. Absolute treat to see them in Victoria. Well, I mean, they're still playing, though, right? That's the thing. I mean, the one thing is, if I could, like, seriously, if I could make a living just playing music and just make enough money to live and eat and just play music and just do that, and I could be, then why the hell wouldn't I? Leo Kottke, who is one of my favorite inspirations on acoustic guitar and whatnot, he just turned 80 in September. He'll be 81, I think, in September, yeah. He still tours. Staying active. Yeah, like well that, and also Luxembourg, the times have changed. This is not the 70s when people were partying their asses off and getting totally, like all of the hair bands and stuff and the whole 80s over the top kind of atmosphere. A lot of these people do the show and then they just go back to the hotel or whatever and then just relax, Yeah, all the drugs and everything, that's all stopped, and there's no way you could do that now. Even Keith Richards, for that matter. Keith Richards doesn't I don't think he drinks or smokes at all. I don't know if he smokes cigarettes still, but I think he might have quit. But apparently he doesn't drink anymore or do drugs or whatever. He's been clean. And he's in his 80s. Yep. But the point that I was getting at though was just the fact that music in it of itself was not about the song. It was about the oral experience, like and not just the video. And that's the other thing too. I mean, I remember before videos when the only experience you had of music was to hear it, or if you were lucky, you went to a concert and saw the band live play the music that you like. And they weren't like nowadays. You're gonna. Nowadays it's even different. But I mean, there for the longest time, you had to have a video on Much Music or MTV or whatever, and in addition to the songs that you did, and what's the it just doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't mean the same. For me, as a musician, let me put it this way: I could have made different choices with my life, right? Like anybody, I could have made different choices with my life. I could have picked gone to school and gotten a degree. Like been like my brother became a doctor. He spent the time at it and he did it. So good on him, right? I could have done something like that, or become a teacher or whatever, or anything, and got into some line of work that would I'd be able to generate money to buy a house and have a family and all this other stuff. But I never did that because I fell in love with music. I fell in love with music, and this was before all of this shit, and it's a totally different world now. Yeah, follow your heart, but the world changes as well, and I've managed to be able to squeak out a living in stuff that's related to it, at least. Even streaming, for that matter, even though I'm playing video games, it's still somewhat related. Yeah, it's always a different world. It always changes. And there are lots of musicians out there, and there are lots of music and bands and stuff who release stuff online, and it's all different. It's just finding these bands. There are tremendously talented people out there in the world, Did tech help or hinder? Both. Tech does both. It always does. There's good aspects to it. Well, if you're going after the money, Lord John, if you're going after the money, then you have to look to try and find out what people want to hear. So you end up following the trends, which is generally what a lot of the music studios were doing, and what mostly, same thing with game companies and same thing with movie companies, is that they just basically are looking for that trend that if I do this, people will want to buy it. And that's their motivation, is not whether people will will like it, will people buy it? We want them to buy it. So why would we do something that people don't want to buy? See, but the thing is, if it's something that appeals to people, they will want to buy it, you know, because they can't tell. Actually, here's a good side. Well, we're sort of sidetracked here anyway, and all this stuff. So, but anyway, I just wanted to point this out. Who is probably one of the most popular bands in the world right now? This is crazy. One of the most popular bands, touring bands in the world today is Angine de Poitrine. They are selling out everywhere. They're going all over the world. And they are the most uncommercial, different, wacky bands you could have, but everybody's hooked into them. There are lots of bands that are like them. It's not like they're doing something that's necessarily new, but the package that they present is one that just connected with people, and they're able to do this music that's infectious and has been blowing crowds away, you know. And it's all of this huge, now they call it math rock, you know. It's all of this polyrhythmic, polytonic, microtonic music that's totally unusual compared to your standard stuff. And plus they wear these crazy costumes with the dots and black and white polka dots and all of this stuff. The one with the belong, and it's just a drummer, a guitar player with a double neck guitar with a guitar and a bass that has double the frets because it has micro frets and stuff. And they use a looper and all of that stuff. And they put this band together, and then out of nowhere they exploded on the internet. No record company would have ever signed these guys. Never. If they tried to get a record deal or something like that with record companies, they would never get signed. Ever. I guarantee it. Maybe on some little indie label. And they did put out a couple albums. Can I spell them out? Yeah. I think it's De Poitrine. Is it De? I think it's De. D-E, D-E. Subs! Thank you for the gift subs, Mudbug. Thank you. Okay, here, look. Just a second. Do I have the look for them on YouTube. There's a thing. They're playing a musical festival here and it sold out fast because of them. Yep. I was reading about them in the paper. Yep, exactly. Are you in Ottawa? Because they played in Ottawa recently and they totally, you know, because everybody's interested in them because they're unusual. Oh, Victoria, yeah. They're unusual. They're wacky. They have a band camp, yeah. But the thing is, and they're great. They're tremendous. Like a lot of fun. But my point is, yeah. My point is, they broke open because of the internet. Hey there, Matson. They broke open because of the internet. They had a video that was broadcast. I think it was in France. Anyway, and it was a half-hour video of them playing their songs in this studio thing, and it just became viral. And now they're playing all over the world and drawing huge crowds. And now I bet you, I mean, they can do what they want now. They're you know, they're nuts. But that band, they've been around for a couple of years. Those guys apparently have been playing together for like 20 years. And as Angine de Poitrine, they've been together for a couple of years. But they did this one little thing that was recorded and posted on YouTube that exploded. And now I think it's got like 15 million views or whatever, you know. And this was just in February or whatever. And in 6 months, they've gone massive. But I guarantee you, before they went viral, the vast majority of record companies or any of these places would probably go, no, because there's no money in it. They would listen to it and go, nobody's going to want it. No, this is too unusual. It's too weird. The costumes are kind of funky and fun, but I don't know. We don't know how to market it, blah, blah, blah. So instead, they just exploded anyway. You know, Nirvana was like that. Nirvana came out of nowhere. You know, that Angine de Poitrine. They're from was it Chakotay, I think? Yeah, they're very much like a lot like King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, sure. Yeah, exactly, you know, and Primus and King Crimson and there's loads of bands. There's loads of bands who play this stuff. There's loads of bands who play music like this, you know. But what they don't have is the wacky costumes and all of the and the talent. They're a talented couple of people. I mean, this is not a. I'm not trying to trivialize what they're doing. Like what they're doing is very good. The tough thing to me is not what they're playing specifically, it's how they loop it. Like the looping of the stuff, because they do this stuff live and lay down the tracks, and it's all like polyrhythmic and whatnot, with multiple changing time signatures that overlap, but it still ends up being totally funky in the end, and they have a lot of different influences that are like almost like Arabic influences and what. Yeah, Saguenay, Quebec, yeah. So anyway, but the point is, there are lots of other bands that do this, but they're not as big as these guys. Now, these guys have gone through the roof. Yeah, just playing in those costumes. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Thank you, Bud Pug. Womp. Anyway, the moral of the story is, if it's good and people want to see it, it'll make money. But the industry, they're all instrumental, yes. They do have some vocal. Well, here's the thing, Pest. We got ads coming up soon too. Here's the thing, Pest. They say that they're a pair from another dimension, and they speak in sort of robotic sounds and such, and they don't say anything in any particular, like in English or anything like that, and they just and sometimes they'll will have vocalizations that occur in the music, but by and large it's all instrumental. They don't know, they don't release who they are. They don't go by their real names. There must be. I don't think so. I don't think so, Pest, because the music that they're playing is far too complex to do if you're too fucked up. But the point is, the point is like I say, these guys, yeah, for inspirational purposes, these guys broke through. Record companies are not interested in those guys, but they are now because they're selling. Until they sold, they weren't sellable. But now they're sellable because they've broken free, and that, you know, and that's the big problem with movie companies and TV show companies and music and everything, is that you have all of these companies who wouldn't know quality if it bit them in the ass, because all they know is what's selling, not what's going to sell. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Now they're the companies will be all over them now. Sign the contract here because they want the money, right? But before they broke viral, I guarantee you, no company would want to, would sign them. Oh yeah, well, what you play is very interesting, but but they wouldn't know. They wouldn't be able to go, yeah, like reality TV crap. Exactly. All these people know, all these business people know, is what sold. The only thing they think will sell is stuff that has sold. So if it's new and it's never been tested or sold, they're not interested because they can't see it as something that people will want. They only know, did they ever want it? Yeah, this was popular. That movie, let's make a remake of it because it was really popular back then. So let's do another one, but we'll change it a little bit. So, so that way we can make the money because we know that it's going to sell. And with music, it's the same thing. It's like originality comes from inspiration. It doesn't come from a desire for, well, let's put it this way. You might want to make money, of course. I mean, who doesn't? You might get involved in a certain artistic sort of thing, and you want to make money. Sure. Yeah, new is a risk. But the thing is, people took risks back then. There was a period of time. There was a period of time when all the movie studios were running out of ideas. Yeah, well, the movie studios were running out of ideas. Stuff was not selling the way it was, and they don't know what to do. So yeah, that might fail. They don't want it. They don't want to take the chance of it failing. They want to get their money back. So I'm only going to invest in something if I'm guaranteed that it's going to make money. So therefore, eliminate all of the possible things and get it so that it's surefire going to make money. Oh, no, Disney plays. I mean, you can release stuff online and stuff, but there's no guarantee that it's going to reach people. Yeah, Disney remaking the animated films into live action. Exactly. This is Disney. This is not Walt Disney's Disney. Walt Disney was the exact opposite. Walt Disney made movies that no other studio would make. He made Snow White, and everyone thought he was nuts. Because who the hell is going to want to watch a cartoon that lasts for like an hour? Cartoons are 4 minutes long or 5 minutes long. You can't make an hour-long cartoon. What are you, crazy? But he did. And made a fortune. And there was nothing like that before. There were animated shorts, sure, but never a full-length animated film. You're crazy. He made Fantasia. that was all about classical music and instructing classical music to kids, and teaching people about classical music. Again, you're crazy. But then he did it, and and it became like a classic in itself. It's taking chances on stuff because you believe in the material, not because no one's done it before. Yeah, but there's something about it that there's got to be a passion for it. But unfortunately, with all of these different companies, their only passion is money. And the money is okay. It's okay to want money. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with wanting money. But money itself can't be the driving force behind a creative endeavor. You have to try and create something that you think people will want. Absolutely terrible hamster, yeah. I mean, that's my belief anyway. I don't know. That's about all I have to say about that. But anyway, that was a good hour-long rant. I should get back to the game, I think. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna go. Let me jump in one other thing here, because this is a movie I was going to show. This is a perfect example. This is a movie here. This is a perfect example. This movie was not supposed to make a hell of a lot of money. It was based on a best-selling novel, yes. The whole production seemed like it wasn't even going to work. They didn't know if, as a matter of fact, here's the truth about this movie. The company, Universal, were so uncertain about how this movie was going to go, they decided to just put it out in the theaters in the summer, because no one's going to probably see it anyway, so you might as well put it out. If you're going to release it, let's just release it in the summer, because people don't go to the movies in the summer. And then this movie hit the theaters and was massive. And people were going to the movie. And after this movie, the industry changed. Yeah, and then 2, 3, and 4, exactly. Then the industry changed. This movie is a big part of why everything is the way that it is. Because suddenly the idea of the summer blockbuster where you could make a fortune, exactly, you could make a fortune, and people will go to the movies in the summer. So you got to do what? You got to do what this did. It's still a great movie. It's still a great movie. And like the suspense of it is partly because the shark never worked. This movie was not going to make any money, and then it made a fortune, But then once it came out, then it changed everybody's attitudes. And then afterwards, you had all of the repeats and all of the Piranhas and the Grizzlies and all of the movies that tried to copy this thing, and then figuring, well, what do we need? Okay, we needed to find something else that people are going to want to. And then again, the same thing, chasing the dollar. Chasing the dollar. And again, I don't want to sound, it's the dollar itself. There's nothing wrong with making money. And I know I'm repeating myself, but this is the thing. There's nothing wrong with making money, but money can't be the driving force. If you make a decision because, okay, well, that's not going to make so much money, No, we have to do this. No, 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 no. We can't put that person in it because then people will think this. So then blah, blah. How about looking at what it is? And yeah, I saw this in the theater when it came out. Great works are always chased by imitators. Sure. Was named after his lawyer, Bruce. Yeah. And the shark hardly ever worked. And also the shark, you never saw the shark till later in the movie because it never worked. So that's why the suspense of the film, and you only got to see a little bit of the shark and a little bit like that, it actually worked out in the end. It wasn't that Spielberg sat there and thought, hey, you know, we should hide the shark and whatever. It never worked anyway, so they ended up working around it and then only shooting when they could, and everybody was sick half the time, and less is more. Yeah, but that wasn't the intention. It just worked out that way, right? Kalindo, hello. Anyway, enough about that. Let's get back to the game because we got to go to Democratus. I enjoy the risk-taking aspect of A24 since I discovered them in 2015, and now they seem to have been corrupted by money like all the rest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you know, hey, listen. In all honesty, and this is true. If someone said, "Hey, listen, I'll give you $500,000. I won't even say millions. I'll give you $500,000 if you play Fortnite. If you stream Fortnite every night for the next year." Well, I guess I'm going to play Fortnite then. You know? Raven Software, one of my all-time favorite companies for making games, all they do is Call of Duty. You'd like it to be more gory? That won't make it necessarily better, though. I mean, you know, that's why people do it. That's why Raven Software is doing Call of Duty, because they're getting millions for it. You know? I'd like to say, you know, yeah, the suspense is what makes the movie. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to Votown. My name is Kilg0re. I am cultural attaché and diplomatic liaison for the hospitality committee. Notice everything's blue, or everything's purple on this planet. It's kind of nice. Please accept my sincerest apologies on behalf of the Democratus High Council. Those sentry rowboats should never have been on active duty. By the time we realized our mistake, the automatic tractor beam system was already locked on your shuttle. Yes, well, I'll have to cut my greeting rather short. The High Council just called an emergency session, putting the entire administrative staff, myself included, on full alert. Feel free to roam the city and make yourself at home while we resolve this emergency. I'll be in touch. So the High Council seems to be the top brass around here. Maybe if we talk to them in person, we can convince them to repair the shuttle so we can get the hell out of here. Now, but is horror the objective? Tarkowski, this is the thing. Is horror the objective? And if it is, it doesn't necessarily have to be gory. How about, and here's my example. In my humble opinion, one of the most terrifying movies for me was The Descent. And there's no gore. The Descent. But that doesn't mean But that doesn't. Horror isn't the goal in Jaws. Horror is not the goal in Jaws. But The Descent is a horror movie. And gore doesn't make it horrifying. Anyway, I gotta play a game. Your ship? Oh, I'm afraid all our resources are diverted at the moment. Our crews will work on it as soon as they're free. Maybe if we cut the feed wires? We've been through this already. It might disarm them, but we'd lose control entirely if they ever come back online. I'd rather not. Maybe the circuit interrupters are on the fritz. Whoa, hang on a second. Okay, hang on a second. Just a second. Sorry, I blocked myself out there. Okay. You don't have to miss anything. Sorry, I thought it was, but I had my screen blocked. There we go. I'll just reload this so you don't miss nothing. There you go. No, thank you. Welcome to Votown. My name is Kilg0re. I am cultural attaché and diplomatic liaison for the hospitality community. Please accept my sincerest apologies on behalf of the Democratic High Council. Those sentry rowboats should never have been on active duty. By the time we realized our mistake, the automatic tractor beam system was already locked on your shuttle. Yes. Well, I'll have to cut my greeting rather short. The High Council just called an emergency session, putting the entire administrative staff, myself included, on full alert. Feel free to roam the city and make yourself at home. While we resolve this emergency, we'll be in touch. So there you go. And then the thing, we gotta do the thing to get out of here. And then we run down here. And then there was a guy there. Oh, that's him. Okay, we were talking to these guys. Maybe we cut the feed wires. And I've been through it. It might disarm them, but it would lose control entirely if we came back online. I'd rather not. Maybe the circuit interrupters are on the fritz. If they were on the fritz, it would be 200 amperes of electricity shooting through your body right now. I don't think so. Maybe if we open a panel. If we open a panel, you start tugging on random wires. No! What about this guy? I give up. We've been at this for hours. What? Why am... What the heck? I didn't bring the people with me. I am a mope. I forgot to bring the people with me. What am I doing? Just a gall darn minute here. Yeah, I don't want to fight. I'm gonna reset the game anyway, so. Fortifier! Scoobity-doop-a-doop-a-dee! Everybody follow that fortifier guy. See the link there, go boom, boom, boom. Look at him, he's murdering me here. Oh, come on, 220. I'd like to stop. But I can't, I'm in the middle of the thing. You beat Trover Saves the Universe and then made progress in Paper Mario, but removed about 4 hours of it because I used Alt F4 and it rewrote your save file. Oops. I've actually played Paper Mario. $104, I mean... Come on now. This was pathetic. Mope. Finally. What a bunch of crap. Why did I even go here? I didn't take the guys. I don't like this. What? Something will happen again. Here are these shield shells. Should give us a little protection for whatever lies ahead. Come on, let's get off this rock. What? Okay. Colosseum. There you go. You got a thingy. You got nothing. Colosseum, yeah. Alright. We gotta have shields. Alright. And actually, I should heal myself. Alright, that's good enough. And save. At least I don't have to kill those mopes again. Pretty large party? What do you mean? No, but you can only take 2 at a time. And I don't have those other people yet. Oops, hang on. These other people, these are the collection of people that we have. So that guy I'm leaving behind. I'm just taking these two. But thankfully, I murdered these people. Oh, sorry to interrupt, but I just dug up some interesting info on this dump. Formerly known as Tevalon II, the planet of Democratus was made up of hardline isolationists before the sudden fall of Emperor Deucalion last year. They've only recently become interested in interplanetary relations. The whole planet is run by committee. They are extremely bureaucratic, with an elitist class living in a ring floating around the planet, and a working class that has been relegated to the surface. Limited access visitors report amazing technology, but none of it is allowed to be exported. Either that helps, or it doesn't. Have fun! Sergeant Guff, I'd stay out of hangar bays if I were you. Those malfunctioning rowboats will kill you without a care. Hell, I'd be a good neighbor and invite you inside, but no one's allowed in the council chambers when there's an emergency meeting in session. Oh, come on, Bob. It'll only take a second. Look, I'm sure your business is all very important, but the High Council's in the middle of a very important emergency session. I can't just knock on their door and sweep you in. They're very serious about not being disturbed. Only allies of the council are trusted inside. Fine. Well, how do I become an ally of the council? Sir, in order to see the council, you must gain their trust. And in order to gain their trust, you must prove you think like them. And why don't you vote in today's election? If you're of like mind, they will consider you an ally of the council. Sounds easy enough. Where do I vote? I believe the closest voting station is outside Votetown Administrative Center. Take this hallway all the way down and you'll end up in the city district of the ring. Just ask for directions. You'll find it easy enough. Alright. So to meet the High Council, you have to vote like them in today's election and earn a Gold Council Ally card. Yeah, no. And where are the other two, you say? There they are. And here we are. Vote tonight. Vomit torture proposal. Hey, you don't look like you're from around here. Are you planet dwellers from the surface? We're from all over the system. Well, have you registered to vote? Judging from the absence of a voting button on your sleeve, I'd say not. Here's the deal. You have to pay a loony if you want to stay and vote. A piece. Don't kid her. That smells like a 100% scam. I'm Atrimus Heath, the field liaison of the Votetown Inter-Ring Tax Tariff Commission. Municipal law stipulates that all guests of our city must participate in the democratic process. All voices will be heard. Since today is an election day, you must vote, and in order to vote, you must pay me a loony to register you. Vote or leave. Well, we can't leave. Our shuttle's damaged. Sir, that is not my concern. You are required by our laws to register yourself to vote. Please don't make me take desperate measures to ensure. What am I thinking? Of course I'll pay the fee. Here are each of your voting buttons. Wear them proudly on your sleeve. And since you haven't any Democrat and electronic voting devices, I will give you a sample ballot on paper. Read it carefully. So there it is. There's our ballot. So we got to do all of these things and find out how the council's going to vote. I hope you're aware that if you don't vote in today's election, we're allowed to kill you. Except you, little Mr. Robot Man. Machines are not allowed to vote. What a jip. If you're looking for someone to discuss the issues of the day with you, an ally of the council might be of assistance. They wear 6 pearls of wisdom on their skull. Now, you're ready to participate in the election. And once you've decided on the issues, go to the voting booth just down the street. Happy voting! So we will save. Boop. Oh my god, look at that. It's 0012 because it's a new thing, see? Okay. We're in the thingy. We're in the ad place. It's not a Canadian game, by the way, inertial guidance, no. I think they just find it funny that loony's a currency, so. No, because as you've heard, they have not tried to speak to people from other races and planets and stuff, and they're only just starting to. So they haven't seen anything. Oh, by the way, those ears buds that I have, the in-ear monitors, have been working great. Oh, look at this. $32. And still $297. The vomit torture proposal. Last month, Council News Nightly broadcast a 5-part series about the failure of cyclical vomit torture as a humane method of capital punishment. They claimed that not only is vomit torture an unusually cruel form of punishment, but the death penalty itself is a failed system founded on incompetence and racial prejudice. Such a condemnation by the mainstream press moved the Democratic High Council to add an initiative to today's ballot called Proposition 2, which would abolish cyclical vomit torture as a form of punishment for the first-degree murder committed by planet dwellers. Their own stance on the initiative is unsurprisingly positive. "We're not animals," says Councilman Hal Halbert, Section 8. "I can't speak for the whole council, but I will personally vote yes." Polls close tonight at 10 o'clock. There we go. We got one of them. Okay, we got to get all these other ones. Who's this mope? These ballot initiatives are quite challenging. I can't decide how to vote today. Well, have a nice day. Happy voting, as they say. I'm sorry, is there something I can help you with? Wait, well, hey, look at the time. I gotta be going. Goodbye. Hey, remember all those things we said we'd do in college? Not really. Don't you remember? We used to talk about getting off this rock for good. We were going to strike out for outer systems and restart our lives somewhere. Well, yeah, the dream of youth can be silly. I want a new life. Someplace different, away from all this dreariness. What? You can't just leave. Your obligation is to Democratus. Every vote counts. Well, I guess I'm trapped here forever. Hey, get married, raise a kid, vote every day, and shut up. Hey, would you like a quick lesson in the politics of Votown? Hey, why not? I got all day. Well, we're in Section 8, the administrative region of Votown. This is the democratic heart of our society and the center of all red tape on Democratus. Here, everyone has a voice. Everyone is heard. The only problem is, people are dumb. We know it. We all think it. So, if the voting public is too dumb to make the best decisions, there needs to be a system to make sure they don't vote themselves into oblivion. And that's where the High Council comes in. Each member of the council represents one of the 8 sections of the Votown Ring. They are considered the wisest men on the planet and are the first to cast their ballots in the daily election. Since we're the ultimate democracy, even a High Councilman's vote is the same as any citizen's. It counts as only one vote and is kept secret until after the election. On occasion, when the public votes differently from the council, the visible repercussions are often quite negative. And that's why people tend to vote the way they think the council will vote. The High Council serves as the moral compass of our society. To make sure their opinions are an open secret, the council intentionally leaks its votes to the public through various channels. This way, they maintain an illusion of a free democracy while guiding the citizens at the same time. So, in the end, people are too dumb to make their own decisions, can feel like they're doing the right thing by voting like the council, as well as feel special for being part of a big secret. In fact, if you really want to know the way the council votes on an issue, look for allies of the council. They're always more than happy to spill the beans on council decisions. Allies of the council have 6 pearls of wisdom attached to their skulls as a symbol of their exaltedness. Look for them. And so here endeth the lesson. Happy voting! Alright. Hey, the Votabulator reports you didn't participate in yesterday's election. Is there any truth to this, son? I was sick. You don't look sick to me. Yeah, well, I'm feeling much better. Will you give me your word that you're going to vote in today's election? I don't want to have to come and find you again, you understand? Oh, no, sir. I mean, yes, sir. The ballot looks very interesting today. How's your mother doing? Well, she said the check is late. Wow. Hey, how did you vote in yesterday's election? Well, I was all for changing the name of the Bolitron 3000. What a stupid name. Is that it? Yep. Happy birthday, Madsen! Happy birthday. Should have let me know. Maybe I would have played something. We have a wonderful film community on Democratus. Ever since Outworlder native movie equipment became available 2 years ago, we've been shooting our own films and learning the medium. Both Shuttle Landing and Hangar Bay 94 and Vocop shooting Stun Wand at camera were this year's standouts. Doomed to Dark Ages. Ah, here we go. Okay, we'll talk to him later. Has he got all the things on his head? Oh, I don't know. Okay, as well as personally being an ally of the High Council, yay, my sister is an assistant for one of them. Last night, she told me how they voted on Proposition 3. My. Did you see his eyes light up? I bet you're just dying to know how they voted. You better take advantage of the situation. Yes, quick thinking, my friend. I just noticed I'm rather thirsty. I'll tell you how the council voted on Proposition 3 if you bring me a tasty quack quack juice from June Juices. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. I don't think, no, this just, okay, that's that, yeah. Okay, the juice place is in here. June Juices. Welcome to June Juices. It's our mission to provide the voters of Democratus with the highest standards of excellence in the purchasing, juicing, and fresh delivery of our drinks. What refreshing June juice drink would you like to down your sluice today? $4 quack quack. Thank you, sir. Here you go. All right. Sometimes you just gotta go and buy a juice for somebody. I didn't think you were actually going to get me a juice. You made my day. The inside scoop is that the High Council will vote no on Proposition 3. That's 2 down. All right, 2 down. Let me save. Oh. Ah, he's the guy. Okay, I've only got one thing to say about anyone thinking of voting against Proposition 6, and it's this. Democrats do not eat bipedry meat. Period. Bipedry are too productive to waste as food. Most ring dwellers are unaware that nearly 3,000 bipedries were slaughtered on the surface of Democratus for the purpose of an outdoor activity called globbering. Bipedry bound for slaughter are often crowded into cargo pens made for smaller animals and travel many cycles without sustenance. It's painful and cruel, and we must put a stop to it. Bipedry Salvation is not a collection of knee-jerk activists looking for a cause. We're responsible members of the community. I, myself, am an ally of the Council who believes in death with dignity for every bipedry, and we are open to discourse. And we are open to discourse. Okay. What do you say? Magnificent speaker, isn't he? In addition to teaching public speaking at the university, he's also the chairman of Bipedry Salvation, a non-profit organization dedicated to the plight of the little workers. He told me he was made aware of the High Council's vote on Proposition 6 this morning, and although I couldn't get him to spill the beans, I felt it was wearing him down. I need Mopeface to yammer him. His shirt isn't very well ironed. Look at his pants. And his shoes are scuffed. He must not know what he's talking about. I got a funny feeling I'm being watched. I'm sure someone can get him to spill the beans. Yeah. I'm going to have to go back and get Mopeface to get him. All right. Yeah, I gotta get... Yeah. Okay, well, let me look around somewhere. Who is you? I sense a demonstration forming down there. What you call for backup? Can't have every voice heard, you know what I mean? Hey, there's a few of us who think the High Council is ineffective as a form of government. If the High Council decides the initiatives and everyone votes how the Council would vote, is that really a democracy? I think Hal Halpert's the only member of the Council who represents how the everyday person really thinks. You told us that. Okay. This is my first date. How does it look like it's going? Boy, I hope she doesn't think I'm dumb. I want her to like me. I'm afraid to hold her hand. My palm's all sweaty. I really like her, but I hope she doesn't think it's weird that I keep talking to you. Hey, go talk to her. Distract her for a second. I need to formulate a new strategy. Oh. What a creep. Does he think I can't hear him talking to you? I'm sitting right here. I really like her, but I hope she doesn't think it's weird that I keep talking to you. Hey, go talk. I did that. Go tell him I think he's a loser. Don't bother, I heard. Hello, you. Oh, there you are. Mr. Kilg0re wants you to know that the council is still in session and will remain for quite a while longer. We apologize for any inconvenience, but I'm sure you'll understand our position. Domestic matters must take precedence in this case. Oh, jeez. I know, but you jumped in the way of the guy that I was trying to click on. I've been watching you. Are you going to talk to everyone in the city? Yeah? Everyone has a voice my foot. My friend doesn't. He doesn't either. Who's this mope? Hey, do you have a ship? You're going to get me out of here. Cardicum sent me here to negotiate a distribution deal with the Democratic Trade Commission. Hold on, before you run off to slit your wrists, let me tell you what I know. They have amazing technology. You would not believe the stuff they can do. They could be flying around here in stylized mechanoids in a beautiful zero-G city if they wanted to, but the whole planet is paralyzed by indecision and red tape. They can't get a damn thing done to save their lives. Everyone's an administrator. I haven't met one scientist or artist in 6 months. Look around you. Unimaginative middle management types are everywhere. I want to blow my brains out. And no one's in charge around here. They don't even have a commander-in-chief for their military. No one wants to be accountable, so they vote on everything. And if something bad happens, it's not any one individual's fault. It's everyone's fault. I give them 6 months before they self-destruct. That's why I got to get out of this place. Okay. So what did you think about yesterday's shield proposal? Now, personally, I didn't see the need for a permanent security shield around our home world. It's not like our planet's in any danger of getting attacked by Outworlders. Right? You like us, don't you? Who would ever want to make war on us? We're peaceful people. Hey, what if I decided not to vote today? Well, they'd find you and club you over and over again. I said this. Okay, you're done. The Republic in? I'm writing articles for Council News Nightly about the two of today's initiatives, the Waji Dort Herding Initiative and the House Cafe Initiative. I can't finish either one. I can't find Chief Representative for Surface Horticulture, Agriculture, Daskin anywhere, and I need his feedback. He'll know better than anyone how the Council will vote on the Dort herding issue. I camped outside his room most of the afternoon. He's famous for always staying in room 401 at every hotel he goes to. He's won his term of office by a mere 401 votes or something. Meanwhile, I can't find Merle Joyd, the assistant to one of the High Councilmen. He promised me to interview about Council Hartman's position on Proposition 4, the initiative. I know he's staying at the hotel, but I haven't a clue what room. And to top it off, I don't think any of these colors is Blue's Cafe. At least I know that Daskin is staying in room 407, and I can find him. I can finish the article. All right, yeah. So. Oh! Mook. You didn't... hey, Mr. Eridan. Well, I didn't talk about any of it, so we had a bit of a movie discussion. Or music discussion, sort of. Okay, let's go to the room. Who's taking the elevator so long? I hate for you to hear it like this, Ted, but the fella all took a vote and we decided you should die. What are you saying? You guys have voted to kill me? No, we don't think you should be killed, not at all. We just think you should die. Oh, I can't believe it. When? Oh, soon. Very soon. Can I call my wife? You can do whatever you want, Ted. That's just Loopyville. Okay, before I do this... let's talk to the person behind the desk. Oh, lots of important people stay at our hotel. Take Merle Joyd, for instance. He's an assistant to High Council Halpert, the leading proponent against Proposition 4. As you know, Halpert's an influential member of the council, as well as the man representing our section of the ring. I believe the Tute brothers are staying in the 3rd floor, but I can't tell you which room. We had to eject 3 groupies and a cyborg in the last 2 hours. Critically acclaimed film cinematographer Dillian Dale is having a tantrum in one of our leisure suites, and someone who paid me $200 not to reveal his name is staying here. All in all, I think we have an extremely popular establishment. Please leave, unless you're staying. How much for giving up his suite number? You think I'm that easy? That kind of info would cost you a lot of money. 100 loonies, and I'll throw in a freebie. Now you're talking. Give it up. He's in 201. And beautiful film actress Becky Henn is in Suite 304. Okay. Don't bother going. Don't go bothering them now. You'll get me in trouble. Well, I can bother everybody. .203. Who's this fella? I was going to say, what are you doing here? There are reports of a red bapitry loose in the building. If I don't find it tonight, they're going to vote me off the security staff. You find it. I'm going to save. Pick this lock. No, it's not that. No. This one. Too much? Ah! I'm in. Ah. After 3 furious days of endless debate, those infernal idiots decided to make Pouce Cafe the official color of next year's festival. How will I ever face the Burnt Umber Consortium after this crushing defeat? My heart sinks. Joy, think of the children. Prepare an apologetic letter immediately. I'd rather they hear it from me first. P.S. There are scones and crepes in the fridge if you get hungry. Don't forget the wok shishi. Ding. Boots gained a level. Oh, it's a big one. A complete heel grease thingy. Yay. Oh, by the way, I don't know how many of you are aware or know. Randolph Mantooth. I was reading today. He passed away today. He was like 80. Was he 89 or something? He apparently had cancer. He's been dealing with cancer since 2015. For those who don't know who he was in a TV show called Emergency, which was a really good show that was very influential in that style of television. I mean, shows like Chicago Fire, for example, or whatnot, would never exist without it. Now, what was the other number? Said a couple of other numbers. There's 304, 401. My career going down the toilet, I supplied with standard issue hard foam bevel pillows, and now Outworlders walk into my room and harass me while I rest. Please take all my belongings too. I'd hate for there to be an upside to the day. Don't worry, I won't look. Steal like all Outworlders do. Go on. Can I? Dragon Lady Myth, hello. A double up bracer. There you go. This is, okay. Ads are upon us in 23 seconds. Yep. Sir, quit playing with the elevator doors. It's against regulations to obstruct the elevator. Oh. There we go. Ads. Oh, and excuse me just 1 second. Oh. I'll be back momentarily. Whoop. I can get out of here. There we go. I'm back. Where was I? Oh, yeah. A bunch of J.C. Denton. Boots could kick J.C. Denton's ass. 401. Who this guy? Stress eats at me like femp fever forehead rot. These guys saying, "Get gone, you jerk." Okay. Heel greasy. And a taco. What a crummy map. No legend, no directions, and these streets don't make sense. It's giving me a headache. Maybe Doctor can figure it out. Okay, how does this work? Oh yeah, I remember these. These are cool puzzles. Analyze stimulates the thought connecting process of Rose's brain as she figures out the diagram or machine. You must select the converters below in the correct order to convert the initial shapes and colors to the end shape and color. Some converters insist on specific shapes or colors to convert from, so watch out. Oh, I can barely make these out. Crap. Crap. Could be that. And that. Shit. I couldn't quite see it. Okay, so this to this, that to that, this to this, that to that, this to this, and then that to that. There we go. The key is effectively analyzing a problem. To analyzing a problem is not thinking too hard. Maybe a view from a higher vantage point might prove more illuminating. Let's try outside. Huh? A higher vantage point. Okay. I don't see anything other else here. Is there? No. Book. Some dumb book. Is it? Hey, it's the Democratic method of science. It's where I learned the principles to construct plasma while I was 10. Since we're traveling the galaxy, I could keep my eye out for interesting reading like this. I could learn a lot. Oh, there you go. Strider Finn, good morning. Unnecessarily large? Well, I don't know. My bed's pretty big. I kind of like it that way. This is a higher vantage point. She keeps wriggling out of her ropes. And tie them tighter. She's already eaten all the food we left her. Already? Then let her starve. She's a motor mouth. Keep talking my bleeding ear off. Then gag her. Huh? Nutting. Doodle doodle da, doodle doodle da. Did I get all the other places too? Yeah. Tree. 302. Did I go in here? Oh yeah, I did, and I took her stuff. Willow's the tallest cat at the moment. I was in there. This fattest. She ain't not fat. She's a tiny thing. Compared to, Kit was a tiny cat too. Hey, the guy. Oh, there he is. Hey, at least I know that Das Darkin is staying in room 401. If I can find him, I can finish this article. Well, there you go. Who are these other people? I'm not apologizing first. Whoa! Why won't they be reasonable? Flag won't even talk. This guy won't talk. Well, that's it for this place. I hear the High Council's called an emergency session this morning. I bet they're just coming up with tomorrow's initiatives. Yeah, that's what you said. I heard from a friend who works at the hangar base that the sentry robots are on full alert. I swear, how can they have practice drills so often? Hey, since you're a planet dweller, you might not be bright enough to realize that you're not on the surface anymore. That band you saw across the sky and thought was a god and threw rocks at? Well, that's where you are right now. In a geosynchronous orbit around the planet. Can you say geosynchronous? Those four gentlemen over there are the most renowned engineers in Votown. They designed the ring we're standing on right now. Oh. We should have had a blueprint from the very beginning. You can't improvise architecture. Will you stop being so moody, Brunto? Be glad that you're not stuck working on the surface of the planet. We're allies of the Council. Let's act like it and focus. My buddy 12 just received a memo from the High Council detailing their decision on Proposition 1. The Maximum Ramp Angles Initiative? Who cares about that? Why don't we build a shell around the planet instead and pretend it never existed? We could become new Democratus. Screw the Maximum Ramp Angle Initiative. They're just going to make us do something stupid. Well, here's what you do. You talk to the robot. Hey, greetings, little B-Bot. I'm Buddy 12, Buddy Barbara's personal assistant. I serve all my owners' emotional and filing needs. Despite our different designs, it looks like our CompTalk data links are infrared compatible. Would you like to interface with me? I've never interfaced with a B-Bot before. Yeah? Can I? Oh, I thought maybe I could. Have I got the right... Yeah, there he is. Okay, wait. Why can't I switch back to the other guy? Like, wait a minute, what's going on here? I can't switch back. Well, this sucks. I think the game is messed. Wow. Yep, the game went wonky on me. The music's still going. Even though I shut the game off, it's still going. Alright. Hang on, I got a task manager thing. Wow, that was weird. That was weird. This is the last one. Uh-oh. I didn't do all the stuff. Yeah, I gotta pick the locks again. Haha. Oh well, at least I know what to look for. And we read that, and there's the thing. All right. Yeah, sure, take my stuff. The double up bracer, which I should load up. Whoa. Okay. Heel grease and the taco. Ah, shit. This is not good. Wow, I got it. Blah, blah, blah. We read it before, so there you go. Save! Oh, she could read the book. It's a that I learned, yeah, but I could learn a lot, yeah. I think that's it, right? I already went in there. I don't do anything. Okay. Whoops. Might as well talk to you and say hi. Okay, and I'm gonna save again. Actually, I'll save when I get outside. Save! We should have had a blueprint from the very beginning. You can't improvise architecture. Hey, will you stop being so moody, Brunto? Be glad you're not stuck working on the surface of the planet. We're allies of the council. Like, I've just received a memo from the thing just detailing their proposition. Yep. The thing, yep. We read all that. Stop complaining, let's focus. But not until these undesirables leave the area. I'm going to save again. Greetings. There we go. Woo, we did it. Okay, to Brady Day, Senior Inter-Ring Architect. I've just been made aware that the High Council's decision vis-a-vis Proposition 1 will affect this quarter's architecture budget. The Council unanimously decided to vote no on the measure, meaning all ramps in the Inter-Ring that exceed 45 degrees must be redesigned and rebuilt. Please adjust your expenditure estimates accordingly. We love your work. Yeah, true enough. Oh, that was fantastic. I can't believe how much science you know. My circuits are tingling. We should interface again sometime. There we go. We got 4 of them. I talked to you already. That's the end. There's no more to go. Nah, you're a mope, right? Please take me with you. Yeah. Yeah, we talked, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. The high part. Yes. Welcome to one of Section 8's pleasant vantage points. Press Memorable Memories picture button. Check out the map here. There you go. Okay, I will save. And we'll wait because we ads are starting up. See, I told you. Doodle 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 doo. Lois of ads? Hoo ha hoo hoo. Can't wait for Condemned to hear the brutal bludgeoning of mentally unstable homeless people. Well, you know. You know how it is. Sad thing is I'm only going to just get it started and then I'm going to take a break, but then we'll be playing it when I get back, so that's not bad. We're watching Heroes, Greg Grunsberg in Heroes, and he voices the protagonist. Is that right? Ah, that's interesting. Totally unintentional. I guess we're going down over there. There he is. It figures planet dwellers would be involved in all this business. When I received the map several days ago, it didn't take me long to determine the meeting spot. So here I am, here are you. Where's my wife? What? Tell us how the council will vote on the Waji issue. What wife? We just want to know the council's stance on the Waji initiative. Really? Just kidding. Nobody kidnapped my wife. I'm just a big prankster. I don't even have a wife. The High Council will vote no on the Waji door herding initiative. You're welcome. Goodbye. Holy crap. All right, that's another one. Hey, what if I decided they'll find you and stab you over and over? Yeah. What's up here? Why? I'd made friends with an outworlder many years ago when our society wasn't so isolationist. It wasn't long before a friend offered me Naki. I was young. I didn't know any better. Before I knew, I was hooked. It took me years to recover from the addiction. I will never trust an outworlder again. Although I'm an ally of the High Council, I believe you're wrong in voting no on Proposition 5. Outworlders who spread their poison into our society deserve to die. Trouble me no more. There you go. Get another one. Holy smokes. Oh, there you are. We did that. Yeah, we know. Where's the list? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I can just do it this way. Proposition 6 and Proposition 8. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we just got the 2 more. Oh, the meat thing, that's the other guys. That's Proposition 6. We gotta get Grumpos for that one. Outworld creeps. That's me. No. You're a book up. An officer of the law doesn't need to be buried in body armor to be an effective crime fighter. All I need is my stun wand and my reflexes. All right, good enough. Okay, we'll get to those in a second. I have never gone up here, have I? Don't recall. Well, okay. Who are you? I think human males such as yourself are incredibly attractive, but they don't seem very interested in Democrat and women. I guess we're not lumpy enough for you. Being an outworlder, how do you feel about Proposition 8? Which would forbid marriages between ring dwellers and human planet dwellers. Being an ally of the council, I know how the vote will sway. I'm just curious what you think. I tell you which way they voted if you're willing to give me a kiss. If you're willing to give me a kiss, I'll tell you how the High Council voted on Proposition 8. Buck her up, sweetie. You're my first action in years. Stop, I'm gonna blush. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, my. I'm feeling a little faint. It's a good thing the High Council voted no on Proposition 8. I hoped I'd bag one of you sooner or later. Oh well. Thanks for the thrill. Now we gotta do this one, and to do that, we gotta go all the way back. We gotta go all the way back to get Mope Face. Okay. It's called Democratus, right? Democratus. So they vote on everything. My dreams have come true. Miss Tech is active and I'm alive to see it. And this is only the beginning. I suspect they've only just begun unlocking its secrets. Let's get our hands on as many slags of Miss Tech as we can. Someone's got to stay behind and watch the shuttle, so it's going to be Pal. Alright. Where the heck's the door? All right, pal. We're gonna yammer. I hate to interrupt, but my 2 cents are worth as much as yours and maybe a penny more. Do you see me standing on a soapbox spouting out my whys and wherefores? I just want a moment to tell a little story from my yesteryears. I ain't spinning no tale or weaving no yarn here. It's pure truth. Long years ago, there was a time I owned a bipedry. I left the military for a soul search and quest to find myself, and I spent an Indian summer building a cabin in the Cordic and Batwoods. It was complete with a chicken coop and a domestic bippy for companionship. It sang while I worked. I remember that fall fondly. In my youthful optimism, I named him Alexandro after the Hispanus singer. And even though he was dumb as a plumb bob, I had to love him. The poor thing was a castrato. You see, bipedity breeders cut off their tiny whizzer-mabobs before they could reach pubertus so they could retain their soprano voices. How could I not feel for them? Well, 2 weeks into winter and everything turned south on a dime, and a Hannigan fox broke into the chicken coop and enjoyed a 5-course fete. The same week, a water pipe sprang a leak over my winter rations. I was getting hungry and Alexandra was getting nervous. He stopped singing altogether in order to be less conspicuous, but it didn't help. I hadn't eaten in 2 days and there was a Gorian opera acting up my stomach. My options were quickly disappearing. It was with a heavy heart that I approached his cage. Alexandra looked up at me with those huge weepy eyes, and he saw the gutting knife in my hand. I still remember the look on his face. Bipedry meat ain't tender, my friend. It was a strong arm in my youth, and Alexandra made for an uphill cut job. His limbs were especially fibrous. You get your knife caught in a blood hose, and you're looking at some soaked meat. Took me half an hour just to cut around his vein cavity and such. Point is, you're talking to the wrong man. If you're looking for sympathy when it comes to eating the farm, making laws ain't going to stop a starving man from killing a walking ball of meat, son. Frankly, if they're slaughtered the same way cattle are, I don't see the problem. So go and stuff it up your goose pipe. Shock. Cold-hearted people such as yourself are the reason that the High Council will vote yes on Proposition 6. We heard your voice. We know your opinion. Please excuse yourself. All right. Give me a second. I just took a picture of the thing here. And hang on. Paste. There we go. I got all the opposition. I got all the things there. All right. Now we got to go and do the vote. Wherever the vote thing was. Oh. Election time. Welcome to the Votabulator. Please get ready to vote on the 8 propositions recently voted on by the council. Shall the maximum ramp angle through Votum be 45 degrees? No. Shall cyclical vomit torture be abolished as a form of punishment for first-degree murders committed by planet dwellers? Yes. Shall the preparation and selling of dangerous squizzle beets for consumption be classified as a misdemeanor? No. Shall Pooskaf be the official color of next year's Festival of Choice? I can't see because I get this too big. There we go. Yes. Shall Outworlder possession of narcotics lead to immediate forced ingestion of all substances found? No. Shall it be a felony to possess, sell, or export by Pidgey meat for globbering consumption? Yes. Shall deforestation of the Waji's forest for dort herding land be allowed? No. And shall marriages between ring dwellers and planet dwellers be recognized by the state? No. Your voting agrees with the council. Here's your gold council ally card. We got her. We got her. Don't say. Woo! Okay. Let's go to the High Council. Gah. Okay, hang on. Yeah. Run, run, run. So, you're an ally at a council, huh? Well, I guess you can wait in the lobby until the emergency session's over, but whatever you do, don't disturb them. Beyond these doors, the High Council of Democratus faces every decision with will, purpose, and determination. That's what you said. We're going to go in, but I want to talk to the folks. Surely there's been some mistake. No outworlder could possibly emulate the wisdom of the council. Well, we did.
Order. Can we please stick to the issue at hand? We must reach a decision before the missiles hit.
Sitting here and squabbling about it isn't going to save us. What we require is swift, decisive action. Someone must fly into the hive and destroy the threat.
I don't think rushing headlong into conflict is the best course of action for the people of Democritus, Hal.
Best course of action? Would you rather sit back and die? There are 64 cascading concussion missiles headed straight for us. Unless we do something in the next 2 hours, this entire planet will be rubble.
This is obviously my fault. I take complete responsibility for our destruction.
Oh, you're all jumping to conclusions. There's no evidence the missiles are even destructive in nature.
Evidence? The virulent hive has been doing this for hundreds of years. Bomb planet, wait for dust to settle, then recolonize to expand hive. What exactly do you think is inside those warheads? Gift baskets?
That's quite enough. No one doubts your passion for the subject, Councilman, but this is a democracy. All voices will be heard equally, and you've dominated this session long enough. Now, who will be heard next?
We will. I've heard enough. Give us a fighter. We'll take out this hive while you guys bicker about it.
Who are these people?
Are they serious?
Could we talk about this for a second?
You want to get off this planet or not?
See? Now that's decisiveness. Get this man a fighter.
That's a woman, Hal.
Aren't we all forgetting something? The 228 Sparrow is a state-of-the-art asteroid fighter. It packs everything a talented pilot would need to infiltrate and destroy the hive. Except our hangar security systems are still online. There's no time for a subcommittee to approve the activation. So you'd have to fight past a division of deadly sentry rowboats just to access the ship.
Sir, do I look like I care? Where are the keys?
This is insanity. Why fight the hive when we can just steal the fighter and save ourselves?
No kidding. Screw the fighter. Let's grab a warship and fly home in style.
No. I'm not gonna sit back and watch another planet be destroyed.
Heard it too. Can't let you do this.
Your concern is sweet, pal, and unfortunate because you're coming with us, period.
The robots you're about to destroy are my brothers. I won't help you kill them. Period.
Did he just talk smack to me?
Has he ever questioned you like that before? Pal, how are you feeling?
I'm pretty pissed off, man.
Congratulations, Boots. Your robots become self-aware. You're a daddy now.
Pal, self-aware? Hey, where do you get off?
Need I remind everyone of the missiles racing toward the planet?
Right. Stay put. But we're having a serious powwow when I get back, mister.
Ugh, pinch me.
Now, I don't know if I want to wait till next time to do this, because this is a bit much. First I'm going to save. Well, I gotta find my way there first. Oh yeah. Cargo Bay 14. Ah, we gotta fight. Okay. We gotta fight. Whoa! They're getting kind of nasty now. Oh, man. Geez, they're hitting a lot now. Cripes! Oh, man. Why are you bothering him? Oh, come on. Jeez, he hits every single time. Good grief. Bodie bop bop ba doop. Saw something somewhere. Over there. It's a complete. Okay, I better fix the people up. Might as well. They're okay. Save. I gotta get on the road. How are we doing here? Did we come through that? Get out to there? I'm somewhat confused. We went out that way. Yeah. Okay, I went out that way. Didn't I? I'm confused, I think. Okay, how about this? I'll save again. And then we're going to have to pack it in. Quit? Yes. Gotta quit. I'm going to snooze the ads too. Because I gotta go to bed. Sleepy time. But we'll have to do this. It's going to be a couple of weeks, but we'll do this. Because I gotta head out. So first of all, thanks everybody. Thank you for dropping by the stream. Thank you, Pest. I will be back here tomorrow, but tomorrow we're going to finish up Contract Jack. And I would say Monday we are probably going to start Condemned. Either that or I mean, it's going to be another week before we get to continue it. So I don't know. I guess it's just as well, eh? But Condemned Criminal Origins, we'll be playing that. And then on Tuesday, I'll be back on GOG. And then, of course, I'm going to take a week off. A non-streaming week. Homeless Bludgeoning Simulator. Yo. So that sounds like that'll be fun, I think, you know. So in the meantime, give I a second here. Do 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 do. I guess I can throw you off to Pirate Val. How about that? He's Assassin Creeding. So let me send you a raid over there. Okay. Oh, me. Val. They don't call me Vile, do they? No. And there we go. So have yourself a good night, everybody, and we'll see you later. Ciao for now.